Okay, I think we're live again. I reset my router, and modem and whatnot. Dude, I hate Comcast. They're so stupid. Oh my lord. This is the worst. Like, it's so consistent too. I don't understand. And I never have internet troubles except when I start streaming at like 6 or 7 at night. And then it's just like, uh-oh, your internet's fucked up, and it's so dumb. I hate Comcast. They're the worst. And I guarantee when I call to like get it fixed, they're gonna be like, well, your internet's working, so I don't know what to tell you. Oh man. All right, let's start the Nodachi. And then we'll finish it tomorrow. Well, at the very least, my internet's working now, so whatever. So silly. I would love to get a different ISP, but I literally don't have a choice. Where I live, like on the edge of town, the only option is either dial-up from AT&T or Comcast broadband. And there's literally nobody else can give me internet out here. It's miserable. My morale is too low. Let's turn on our MP3 player. Make my own internet. I wish you'd just make your own internet, duh, if you don't like how they do it. It's like, dude, I would if I could. I would love to have my own internet. But Comcast strong arms people out of using the infrastructure to even like to ensure that they continue to have the monopoly. So it's like you can't even make your own internet, even if you wanted to. Fucking Comcast will just like bribe your city not to let you use the lines and stuff. We have one. So we made ourselves. We got an electric forge. We made an arc welder. We made a metalworking. We found a chisel. We made some tongs. We made a swage and dice set. We made a crucible. We made an anvil. So we got all that taken care of, and then we made ourselves a Nodachi after studying for like 4 days to get to level 10. And there you go. Now we have a nice 47 cut damage weapon that works with our style. I think the only upgrade from here is to make it +2. I think with that's like enchanting it or something. I think the only other upgrade is an energy saber at this point. Make some armor. Oh yeah, we could make some armor. Because we have such a high amount of dodge, even getting encumbered by armor wouldn't be that bad. Like plate armor, right? What's our encumbrance with this? 95% coverage. It's actually only 10 encumbrance. That's not that bad. It's just 95% coverage, which kind of sucks. But we can make a helmet to go with it. Make it +2, and you can be found. Oh yeah, we might not be able to make it +2, but yeah. Yeah, we're back. I reset my router, and it seems to have worked. But I really need to call Comcast and ask why it's even going out in the first place. Plated leather? Maybe. I don't know what the best type of armor is to make. AEP? An armored environmental protection suit. Custom built from a clean suit and body armor. It provides protection against physical harm and ambient radiation. Okay. I would like another ANPC or whatever, ANBC or whatever, I don't know. NABC, I don't know, something. One of those suits that completely protects you from like radiation and stuff. That'd be nice to have. And then we could check out like hazardous sarcophagi and stuff like that. And whatever else has like ambient radiation and stuff. Okay, so at this point, what we need to do is we need to get electronics leveled up. because we want to be able to make a control laptop whenever we find Hack Pro at some point. Tailoring also wouldn't be bad to have at level, up a few levels. Survival as well. All right, there we go. But yeah, so we want to be able to explore labs pretty soon. Because when we go through town, we're probably going to find some lab towers that we can go in. And so we want to try to find a dump and stuff and get that, like, laptop going. So we can turn off all the turrets and everything. Okay, so it looks like our only options for electronics are negative fun books. Eat some stuff, drink some stuff, read some stuff. 95 armor for 10 encumbrance is a good trade. What, for the plate armor? Or did you mean something else? I don't think the plate armor gives that much defense, right? Or did I misread? I think it's only like 30 defense altogether, like 32. I think it's 16 and 16, which is nice, but we'll have to see how much it cuts our defense with the 10 or 95 coverage. Yeah, it's not bad. I wish it was 100% coverage, but you know, I guess it could be worse. Like some of the other armors are like 85 coverage or something, and that's just kind of useless. Yeah, maybe we'll make some plate armor today. I don't know if we have the materials for it, but we'll see. Right, yeah, we do need a helmet with that, because otherwise we're just going to be, our head is going to take a lot of damage, and we have glass jaw. So we need, the helmet's like the most important part, really. So to make plate armor, we need chunks of steel and stuff, which we don't have a lot of. And then we need a bunch more leather. But this covers the torso, the arms, and legs. Then we need, like, gauntlets, boots, and a helmet. So, yeah. Maybe a great helm. Let's see. 100% coverage on our head. That's actually really good. It just makes it so we don't recover stamina as quickly, but... Disassemble a car? Yes. However, I'm not sure exactly how we get the chunks of steel and stuff out of the car. Maybe we disassemble the car and then disassemble the, like, frames and stuff we get out of it? Let me see. Butcher the sheet metal? No, not small metal sheets. Butcher the steel frame, lumps of steel. Okay. There we go. We butcher steel frames. That gives us lumps of steel. We failed to recover any because it was, like, damaged. Okay. So we're looking for frames that are, like, fully repaired. To have the best chance of getting some recoverable material out of it. So, plate... Oh, I can't... The recipe's in a book. I can't look at it again. I was gonna see how much we needed. Oh well. Yeah, kinda. Okay, 40 lumps of steel. I think we need, I forget how much we need for the helmet. I wanted to double check on that, but the recipe's back at home. Get a little bit more. Okay, 60 lumps of steel. Hopefully that's enough for the helmet. We'll just make that and put it on. There's really no downside to head encumbrance. So if we just use that helmet, that'd be good, and that keeps our heads safe while we're doing everything. Yeah, great helm. Oh, we only needed 14 lumps of steel. Nice. We need a lot more leather, though, for the armor, so we're gonna have to go find some more houses to disassemble leather clothing. But yeah, 100% coverage and 20 defense of each kind is probably the best helmet we can get right now out of just like metal and stuff. So let's make a great helm with the forge. And let's also turn on the MP3 player for a bit of extra focus and go a little bit faster. Okay, so drop the safety glasses and the hard hat, wear the great helm. There we go. Very good. Yeah, it encumbers our mouth, so we need to pay attention to our stamina even more now. But as long as we're careful, we should be okay. Alright, so next... Actually, if we read the fabrication books, we should memorize the recipes at this point. So we read this book, read once, memorize recipes, read this book once, read this book once. Where's the historic armor smithing? There we go. Anyway, plate mail. Steel plate, right? No. Plate armor. We need, we have the lumps of steel, so we just need the leather, and we're good. We're halfway there on leather. And then it looks like we're also low on forge charges, but we could just swap the battery out for a new disposable battery. So we're actually pretty much good to go. We just need to go get some leather real quick from some other houses. All right, you guys got any leather? Well, you have a back scabbard, which should be made out of leather. Okay, so the leather, the back scabbard, let's put these on the floor so we can disassemble. Leather belt. Back scabbard. Maybe the heels and like the blazer and day pack, I'm not sure. Cut up leather belt. Okay, we're 2 leather short. I don't know why I bothered picking up the rags. Those are easy to get elsewhere. Alright, just a little bit more. Let's go check this house. They probably have some. If I can find the front door. I don't think any of this stuff is made out of leather. Yeah. Get the felt, but no leather there. Hiking boots. That's probably leather. Ooh, welding tank too. Very nice. 5 hiking boots. Butcher. Yes, leather. Perfect. Okay, so unload the electric forge, reload it with, damn it, unload electric forge. Reload it with a fresh battery. Make some plate armor. And then we'll finish it tomorrow. There we go. Okay, perfect. So now we'll have a weapon, we'll have some armor, and we will be good to go. John Lennon wrote a song called It's Okay to Leave Dogs in Hot Cars. What? What the hell? Yeah, but you know, peace and love. That's really funny. That sounds like it's not true. That just sounds like something someone made up because it'd be funny. But either way, like, I will choose to believe that that is true, even if it's not. Holy shit. John Lennon's something else, man. He was a crazy guy. It's literally true, my lord. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day, I guess. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of mineral water. Nice. Oh, that's less hilarious. Well, all right then. That's pretty unfortunate. Okay, so lab coat, take off. Day pack, take off. I dropped all my stuff, but that's fine. Long underwear bottom we don't need on because it's gonna make us too warm. We could really use some underwear. Maybe. Might not be a bad idea, right? Do we have any underwear? Boxer briefs. There you go. Alright, put on that plate armor. There we go. Now we need hands and feet. So what about armored gauntlets? 100% protection coverage. I think those are what we want to do, so we need more leather, of course. And then feet, so let's, armored gauntlets and armored boots, I think. Yeah. So we need a lot more leather, is the material of the day. We need about 26 altogether, and we have 1, so we need 25 more leather. Peace and love. Remember to kill your dog. Oh my god, that's terrible. Look at that, we still have 25 dodge with all this income. That's amazing, actually. Holy shit. So even if they get past our dodge, we have like armor that just protects us. That's wonderful. Okay, well, let's go looking for more leather. There are plenty of houses around here to scour. I think we'll end up finding it eventually. Okay, hiking backpack. Actually, I'm just gonna wear that. Yeah, we still have 24 dodge. Yeah, 25 dodge with armor on. It's insane. This sword style is busted. Thigh-high boots and heels, I think, should be made of leather. The trench coat might be leather. And the Zentai is just a full bodysuit thing. Butcher the boots. 16 leather from thigh-high boots. That's insane. We're like over halfway there already. Okay, the trench coat's just rags. That's amazing. Now we just need like a little bit more. Hell yeah. Leather belts. 4 strength, 4 stam. Halter top I don't think is leather. It's all cotton. Okay, so leather belt might give us 1 leather each. Not very much from that. Faux fur, kufi cap, sheath, perhaps. Okay, 1, 2, so that's 3. I think we need like a little bit more. A couple more pieces of leather and then we're good. So let's check this other house down here. If I can speak. Pair of heels should do it. Unless they're made of leather. $24. We need 1 more leather patch. We needed 25, but there's some leather gloves on the table, so disassemble those, and we have our leather. There we go. Get some more solder, always handy. Ammonia and bleach are fantastic. Bunch of canned foods and stuff. We'll take the food that's gonna go bad eventually. I don't know, we'll just take all of it, whatever. Rotten food we don't want. Okay. We don't have armor for the tail. I don't think that exists. I think your tail is just kind of there. But it's not like a body part that can take damage. Your body parts are these 6 categories. So it's not something we have to worry about. Now, I think we're gonna need Lumpus. No, we have enough steel too. We have everything we need. Unfortunately, these take just as long as the entire suit of armor. That doesn't really make any sense. I don't know why a suit of armor takes as much time as it takes to make a couple boots. Yeah, just get our tail cut off and it's like, oh, no. I guess boots are hard to make. Yeah, I suppose boots are much more complicated. That's fair. Okay, so now we just need to get more charges in our forge. 420. No. There we go. And then we need boots. Boot. Okay, I don't really need the backpack. Well. And we're carrying the in-progress boots in it, so I'll keep it on for now. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose making a pair of metal boots on leather, but I mean, we're doing plate mail, right? So we're just doing like metal plates overlaid on each other. So it's not as complicated as say like a full-on metal boot. It's sort of like you map out your shapes of metal. Like your sole of the boot is a shape like a little 8 symbol or something, and then you have like a circular part that goes around the back of the heel, and you like layer them together. So it's not as complex as if you were making like an actual boot out of like one piece of metal, but I guess still it maybe takes a bit of time. But it's just they're so much smaller than an entire like body suit, you know, like greaves and breastplate and everything, like arms and legs. Using a stove to make light to craft is pretty efficient. Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't really think about it. All right, there we go. So now we just drop off our dress shoes because we don't need those anymore. Drop off the fingerless gloves. Drop off the... Keep the watch on, I guess. And, yeah, put the boots on. So we have 24 dodge. We have, a little bit more movement point costs and stuff, but that's honestly not that bad. You know, our melee skill is a little bit slower by 5 points, but really, considering what it gives us, I think we're fine. Stamina cost goes up, though, which is unfortunate, because our stamina regen goes down. Yeah. We're doing okay, I think. We're a little bit slower, but I don't think it's that bad considering how much defense we have. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I don't know anything about it, so, you know, it just to me seemed like, oh, maybe it's not that bad. And then the binoculars we want to keep with us to be able to see. All right, so we are now prepared for life. Where do we go? We really need to get a vantage point to see more of town. I'm thinking we go to this wizard tower and we get up that and use our binoculars and go see what's going on. I'm actually gonna drop the backpack, put the binoculars and backpack into our shopping cart. And then drop off some stuff because this thing's almost full. I don't need these replicas anymore. Okay, I dropped off my clean water, but yeah, I don't really need it on me, so that's fine. All right, yes, I did. We are wearing gauntlets, boots, great helm, and plate armor. We are fully protected. If we look at the plus menu, we can see... I thought it would show us our protection overall, but... like what parts of the body have protection. It doesn't really say. But yeah, we're good. We just need to be careful of our stamina because we're using more stamina and we recover it slower. That's gonna be our like main danger, is that we're gonna run out of stamina. So we have to be very careful about that, but we should be fine overall. Holy crap. The only downside is that shocker zombies are going to be able to zap us pretty well. We're just like a metal... Well, actually, no, we should be immune to lightning because we're like a Faraday cage, basically, right? Like, technically, we shouldn't get zapped at all, but I don't think the game works like that, and I think you still get zapped anyways. 72 damage on a crit. That's not bad. With crits, we can definitely pierce even Kevlar Hulks. We have 1 stat point. Let's do 1 more perception, because that directly affects our armor penetration and stuff like that. An even 20. And then we'll go for like strength or something to do more damage. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, I don't think strength doesn't really matter for your encumbrance or anything. It doesn't really affect it at all, I think. What does strength affect? Weight you can carry, total HP, resistance to diseases. Yeah. We don't really carry stuff directly or anything. It's mainly just for the damage. Dexterity helps a bit more because dexterity gives us more dodge and more speed. So dexterity is actually the better stat if we want to consider things like that. But I think we should do strength anyways because we want more damage as well. Does it affect stamina? I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, then all right, let's go for strength then, I guess, for the next few points. It's probably a good idea then. Incandescent husk. Well, that's annoying. Sure wish there were plastic golems coming out of the tower to kill it. I don't know if I can take it on. For all this armor, we're still not immune to electricity, and it is very scary. If only I could get plastic golems to come out of the tower, but they, I can't really do that without getting his attention. There's another, actually, you know what? There's a wizard tower up here. Let's go for that one instead. There's no incandescent husk by that tower. And then what we also want to do is carry around our arc welder so we can just repair our sword whenever we want. That would be another consideration. It's mutations. What's mutations? I know there's a mutation, I think, for electricity immunity or something, but there's also a CBM that can, like, get rid of electricity or something. Too bad this helmet doesn't have, like, a gas mask built in. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. A mutation line like that would be nice. For sure. Signet ring. Hello, zombie cop. Goodbye, zombie cop. Ever burning torch. Okay. I mean, I guess it's self-explanatory, right? Take the food because we want to get some more food at our house. There's no clean water in the tank. Indefatigable. Yeah, I mean, that increases our stamina, like max stamina. That'll be handy. It doesn't really give us stamina regen, but... Ooh. Free fire. Is it really? Also, my cart is a bit damaged. We can fix that, though, with our torch. I don't have glare protection on me, but we could fix our shopping cart. And I might do that when we get back home. Would be a good idea. Candle, charcoal smoker... bleach, detergent, charcoal. And there's nothing in the fridge, okay. You know what? I actually need glare protection because there are gonna be like sealed metal doors upstairs, and if we can't cut through the door, then we can't get up and get the stuff. So we need to go back home really quick and get some glare protection. It's an artifact? Nice, yeah. But does it count as like a fire source, like for cooking food and stuff? That's what I wanted to check on. High quality torch. On command, it bursts into flame, produces a fair amount of light, will burn forever. Is this a fire source? Yes, maybe? All right, we'll check it out when we use it. We don't need it right now, but we'll see how it goes. But that's cool. That lets us explore like caves and stuff later when we feel like doing that. If we find some like caves we want to go into to check things out. I don't know if there's really any we care about, but we could. Let's see. Welding goggles. There we go. So we'll grab that. Grab another small welding tank or something in case we need more fuel. Examine vehicle. Let's repair the shopping cart so it doesn't break anytime soon. Electronics store. Oh, there's a atomic reading light in there. Perfect. And a CBM. Okay, we'll go get that stuff later. I want to go do the wizard tower for vision right now. It's unfortunately a little ways back from the rest of like town to the south and everything, but it's still a nice vantage point regardless. I think it'll be worth going up to see if we can get up fairly high. Medical mutations, yeah, even then, it's like, it doesn't seem worth it, honestly. Unless you have nothing you need mood for at that point. Because it just, you just don't have usable mood anymore. Welding goggles. Acetylene torch. North and above, okay. So let's check these out. We might find some cool stuff in here. We didn't find some cool stuff in here. Let's go look over here. All about swords. Well, we don't need that book. Beginner's Guide to Magic. Discordia. Okay. Up we go. Yeah, now I'm gonna burn through this. Okay. Catch our breath. Magic missile. Well, we'd have to study it for a while before it's actually useful, so not super worried about it at the moment. Catch our breath. Okay, that's all of them. Exacto knife, safety glasses, pliers, lessons for novice bow hunter we don't need. What do we got up here? We got drink the harvest. Scroll of glide on ice. Okay. This is an alembic or something we could deconstruct, but I forgot my binoculars, so let's go back downstairs and go get the binoculars. They should be in the shopping cart. Yes. Okay. We got a pretty good view down here to the south. And I think, yeah, there's one lab over there. So we have seen, and then there's one in the corner. So we've seen 2 lab towers, and there's one over here. So we know where 3 lab towers are at the moment. Any more? No, but that's plenty. We just need to find that laptop. So now we need to look for dumps. There's a lot of small dumps everywhere. So I think dumps are pretty much where we go now. These are our destinations. We need to find Hack Pro, and we're only really gonna find it at like a dump or something. Because we need to look in the trash item groups. Not animal. I saw Animal Pound and started reading that. We need to look for those. Oh, Big D, dump. Okay, here's a regular sized dump right there. So the big Ds are gonna be good to go for. All right. The only thing we need to worry about right now is electricity. We need something that can protect us from like shockers. Headache isn't going away. All right, Magna. Well, I hope you feel better soon. It's unfortunate. Headaches are never fun to deal with. Worth studying? Yeah, eventually. We'll study some spells. I mean, the spells could work for the shockers, I guess, but I don't know if it's very reliable. Beginner's Guide. I don't know if the magic missile spell locks us out of anything, too. I'm not sure what we want to go for, like, school-wise. All right, we got 100 liters free. Let's go for that electronics store. That's way down here. Eventually we'll go for the electronics store. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Consider playing EU4. Is that like a strategy game? I don't really like strategy games that much. I never really thought about playing it. Yeah, that's true. So let's check. Guide to Magic. So it's Magus. What does that prevent us from learning? Animist. I don't really give a shit about Animist. Okay. Magus is fine. 1200 mana. I mean, if we're only using Magic Missile, we can cast it, you know, a pretty decent number of times. Like 24 casts, which isn't bad. At level 20, it gives us 20 damage. Or rather, at level 15, it gives us 20 damage at 20 range, which is pretty good. Although I think we might need to drop our gloves to cast it. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. I wish gloves didn't impede the magic casting. I don't know, they're just not really my kind of thing. I get bored. I don't know. Oh, too big to pick up. Okay, I need the hiking backpack on. I mean, we're only really gonna use it to kill electric zombies from a distance, so I suppose at that point we could take off our gloves, no problem. We are a bit warm on our torso though because of the hiking backpack, so we need to take that off. That's an issue, a little bit, but if we're only ever casting it when we have like plenty of time to prepare before we attack an electric zombie, it'll still come in handy for sure. Okay, drop the plate armor. Wear the backpack so we can read the scroll or the book. So we need enough range where we can outdo the husk and the you know, any other electric zombies. Husks are just like passive electricity, so they're not as big of a deal. Husks we can outrange pretty well, like with just a few points of range. But the shockers can zap us from like, I think 7 to 10 tiles away or something like that. So we do need a decent level of magic missile to outdo those guys. And also, yeah, fail rate and everything, of course. But I'm trying to think about like the target level I want to get to. I'm not 100% certain. There might also be a spell that just like protects us from electricity. I don't know. Okay, so if we get to level 5, that's a third of the way to max level. That seems decent. What does it do now? 38% failure chance. We can raise that by doing some other stuff to get our spell crafting up. Casting cost impeded. Okay, well, it's not going to be impeded. 9 true damage at 12 range. That's not very good. We should really get that to like max level or something, or like to level 10. Because its damage is pretty low until you start getting it a little bit higher. So now we need something that can raise our spellcrafting beyond 2. I don't know what Glide on Ice is. If Kelvinist, I think it's Kelvinist. I don't know if that locks us out of something else, but I probably don't mind getting locked out of whatever Kelvinist locks you out of. So we could probably do Glide on Ice, and that might be more complex to level our spellcrafting. It could work. Oh. Blocks Magus. Oh, wait, really? No, Magus blocks Animist. So Kelvinist is something else. It might be like tech related or something, or one of the other like elements. Yeah, so that's Kelvinist. Encases your feet in ice, allowing you to glide along smooth surfaces faster. That's cool. I think it just raises your move speed or something. So if we study this, yeah, Storm Shaper. Which Storm Shaper may give us something to do with electricity that maybe we can be immune to it, but I mean, we just get a CBM or something, and I don't really care about magic that much. I think we have poor mana mutations as well. Although, what we could do is we could go for like a magical mutation. Yeah, and fire and ice and stuff is kind of cool. Although I think Storm Shaper might have some buffs that might be useful, but nah, we'll go for Kelvinist. I'm fine with that. So now if we study Glide on Ice, difficulty 2, where this is difficulty 1, so it could get us a little bit more. Phase Door is also difficulty 2, teleports you a short and random distance. I don't really like random teleportation. So we'll study Glide on Ice a little bit, and hopefully that gets us to like level 3 spellcraft or something. It should. Yep, and now Magic Missile is still 36 failure. Well, that's fine. Although the gloves may affect that. Take off the gauntlets, cast Magic Missile. No, okay, that just affects the mana cost and stuff. And it doesn't let us cast it at all, actually. Okay, so Magic Missile, we need to keep leveling this up so it does more damage at more distance. This is when that, that light would come in handy. Let's go try to grab that light. Why? Oh, it's very dark tonight. Okay. It was in one of these electronic stores nearby. It actually might have been in this one, just right here next to our house. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it was in here. Okay. Let's get this light so we can keep studying. Looks like there might be 2 of them. Inventory, 4, atomic reading light. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Okay, cool. Yes, we'll go for Battle Mage. Seems pretty good. The magic can help take care of things that we might struggle with otherwise. Okay, so we'll just leave that there, and keep studying Magic Missile until we get tired. So now we do 12 true damage at 14 range, which is pretty decent. Oh, the failure chance keeps going down too. Okay, so yeah, never mind. We just want to get that to max then. Seems like... Okay, let's try to go to sleep now. There we go. I don't want to stay up too late because I want to still have daylight to move around by. Because if we, especially if we want to like kill the electric zombies at a distance, we want to make sure we stay on a schedule where we're awake during the day so we can see them and just shoot them down from maximum distance. Oh, we had some almond milk that's rotten. Unfortunate. The butter here rotted. Lame. Oh well. But we're halfway to max level, so that's good. We'll be there in no time. Well, at night we can't, unless it's a bright night, we can't really see them very well, unfortunately. Well, yeah, I guess they do glow, but I think it would be better in the daytime because then we could see what other zombies are around them and everything. I just tend to prefer the day. It's much easier when you're good at combat to go around in the day. There's a lot less that can jump out and surprise you, like at nighttime. Okay, we're at level 10. 16 true damage with 16 range. 25% failure chance. Okay, what's gonna go bad? Nothing, really. Bacon in, like, a season. Butter is old, so we want to make sure to eat that. I don't know if I can eat it before it goes bad, but we'll see. And I think I might save this here in a minute and play some Terraria and edit that map some more because I wanna do that tonight. It's very fun to make the map. So we'll probably go do that in a little bit. Let's see, so level 10. Oh, 0% failure chance. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll read and get it up one more level, and then there you go. Okay, so yeah, I think that's pretty good. And the next time we come back and play this, we will go check out the big dump. The big dumpy that's over here. I think that'd be a good idea. And it's also next to a hospital, so we could probably check that out for some supplies. But yeah, if we go check out these dumps, all the small ones and then this big one, regular size one, we should hopefully be able to find Hack Pro somewhere. Because it spawns in the trash loot table, and that's what dumps are filled with. Just a bunch of tiles that have trash item group. So ideally, one of these dumps will have us a Hack Pro sitting around, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I think we'll save our character here and play some Terraria for the rest of the night for a couple hours, and then there you go. I think that sounds good. Alright, so let me see here. Have some pings in Discord. Oh boy. Alright, okay, so yeah, we'll make some more of that Metroid map. It's going pretty good so far, I think. It's getting there. And then we can listen to Metroid music, and there, wow, it's perfect. Let me also change the stream title thing. Okay, no, not video producer. Where's my dashboard? Here we go. Okay, so, we are gonna work on, the Terraria map. There we go. Pretty good. But yeah, like, dude, I don't know. Making this map is so much fun. We're getting somewhere though. I bordered the whole map with like an outline, so you don't really see anything outside of the level, kind of thing. And yeah, it's getting somewhere. Let's see. I also think I need to make this full screen because it's not quite full screen. So give me 1 second. Where is... what am I doing? Okay. Alright, so, I need to get my Metroid map open on the side so I can see what we're doing here, and then not F11. Okay, now it's full screen. I did it. But yeah, so what we got so far, I don't really have a lot of the stuff set up for like obstacles and everything. This area has some platforms. I need to like copy this platform layout or something for some of these vertical rooms, or look at what they do. Or maybe have a different layout actually. No, because these ones are laid out differently. I need to figure out good backgrounds for this, because like these, let me turn on full bright. These hay backgrounds were okay, but it's just like a solid thing of squares, and I don't think it looks that good, unfortunately. It's kind of loud, isn't it? Let's see. Turn that down. Don't have infinite reach on. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with this area, because, like, I mean, there's no backgrounds in regular Metroid, so I was just trying to come up with stuff. Over here, I think, maybe with these little, like, squares, so Super Metroid, in some of its backgrounds, does, like, a black background with little tiles in it, and I think that looked kind of cool, so maybe that will look alright with some other stuff mixed in there to give it a little bit more variety. Because this just doesn't really do it. This looks kind of stupid. And then this one, I probably want to break up with some stuff as well to make it not just like a solid thing. I think the dungeon background looks alright. In that green area down there. Just being a solid dungeon background, because it has like... It's not overwhelming, but this kind of hurts the eyes to look at. Even though the effect is kind of nice compared to like the bubbly sort of areas in Metroid. But it's a bit too much when like the whole thing is that. So maybe if I mix it in with like just like a black background, like that other wall over there, it could look better. Which I think I want to try. So if I do something like this and fill it in with this background, it might look better than just having it be solid bubblegum wall. Because I mean, the circles and stuff look alright. Like the pattern is interesting for being similar to Metroid 1, with its like tiles that were like these circular purple tiles. But I think it needs to be like less. I think it's a little bit too much going on visually. Let's put on the car key. So let's try it out up here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get oops. I'm gonna get like offline wall. Yeah, this. And then I do that. Paint it shadow. Okay, so now it's like a black background. Yes, ish. You can't really get like a true black color background, but that seems to be the best one. Maybe obsidian brick wall painted, but that has like eyes on it and weird patterns. So if we do that, and then we put these in here randomly, I guess, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit better than just having the whole thing be, this background. You know? What do you think? Is that any good? I don't know. What we're trying to imitate here is where's my display capture? Is this, right? this sort of bubbly purple area. And then this area, there's not really a good thing that kind of gives the same feeling. Although I felt like I used bubblegum blocks over here green, and that actually worked pretty well for the walls, I think. So maybe I do that for this area and just have the background be something a little bit less. So if I do, let's see, if I do, like maybe we just do the bubblegum walls, because I might be able to make it so the player can't destroy the walls, like no matter what they are, and still use bombs to blow up certain walls. There's this mod I have, it's not really working with the bombs, but I might be able to get it to do it, where it makes walls destructible by projectiles and you can configure it like to what you want. Alright, so let's see. If we just do the bubblegum bricks, like this. See, like those kind of honestly give a similar effect. And then if we just make it more purple. Deep purple, what does that do? Oh, we're painting walls, not tiles. Whoops. Yeah, honestly, that actually looks really good, I think. So let's do this. We'll do the bubblegum bricks, and then I don't know for the background, but I think these are better than trying to like make the background do all the work. Maybe there's a good block I can use for the this area right here that kind of gives a similar feel to the Metroid area too. Maybe. Okay, I think that works pretty well, honestly. And it doesn't look too bad. Could be worse. You know? Could be worse. So we have some hatches here. Let me turn on infinite item. There we go. Fix the doors. Okay, so something we need is like a little ledge for each door to put the, I don't know if I want it to stick out that much, but we need a ledge for the doors so we can put pressure plates on them to turn the lights on and off, you know? And then, what are we gonna do? I mean, what we could also do is just use the plain backgrounds like original Metroid, right? Like, we could, we could just make the backgrounds blank, but I don't know, I kind of like having a background that has texture to it. I feel like it's a bit better than just having a plain, like, empty area. Because we have backgrounds to work with, you know? But maybe it just depends on the area. So maybe like down here in the cave area. I don't know. I don't know if I really like it on its own. I think I prefer having walls that actually look like something in here. Right, so we want to get rid of this. I wish there was a darker green you could paint blocks. I feel like this green needs to be darker, but oh well. We just get green and lime. What is this? Oh, okay. So we do that. Okay, I need to get this up on the side again. Okay, so we have this purple area, and then we have over here, here we go. You can paint the doors, and it's weird. So I'm gonna make sure to get rid of it. We have some, like, tiles over here that look kind of interesting. I'm not sure if we have a good brick that we can use. I mean, maybe just red bricks would be good for this area, over here. How does this look? Honestly, I think that's fine. And then maybe color them a little bit darker red or something, or more orange. Oh wait, no, those aren't even painting the block. I'm stupid. Okay, red. Orange. Oh, orange makes it like yellow. And then what happens if you remove the paint? They're kind of orangish. I think honestly just unpainted red brick is pretty close to this like brick area to the right here. So I think we'll just stick with this. It seems fine. And then this extends the whole way through this hallway. Yeah. Okay. Red brick it is. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oops, I'm gonna do that. And then it has like some random little purple circular bricks mixed in here. Then we could just use some bubble gum or something for that. There we go. Yeah, okay, so that looks pretty good. And then we have a little segment that comes out. Go out 4 blocks in here. Well, I want to keep it consistent. But they do have like a kind of chunky ledge. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because I have like 4 block ledges in all these rooms. Maybe I just do that. Just so it's the same. Okay, so that's that. Then we have another sort of purple circular bricks all the way through here. The bubblegum stuff. So I'm thinking I just copy and paste it. I want to figure out a wall that looks good in here that isn't this wall. Because I don't really like the plain black wall. Oops. I mean, this area is kind of like you're down in these fiery caves. I don't know how to give off a cave vibe very well with Terraria walls. There's gotta be something that would look good down here. What do you guys think? What can we do for the walls here? What does this area look like in Zero Mission? Oh, they kind of do... Oh. Is this Norfair? Oh, interesting. And then see, yeah, like in Super Metroid, they have this like black background with these little, with tiles that are similar to what the level's made out of. Some areas have a solid like cavey background, but it's very dark with like, it's like a black background with some stuff here and there. Because you're in a cave, I guess. That's just lava. So yeah, they use these like dark backgrounds with shapes in them to give hints of stuff, which I guess works, but I don't know how to make it look very good in Terraria. Oh, here's Mega Man. Okay. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. How do we do that? Maybe we do, okay, so maybe we do the dark wall a little bit. What if I do a dark wall down here? And then what if I put in like brick wall or something, or like cave type wall, or I don't know. To give the effect that like Zero Mission has, right? With these like sort of structure things in the background. So maybe we do like some lines of brick wall or something in between like black walls. 'Cause yeah, they have these like little things just in the background. That might work if I can get this to look right. Okay, so shadow. The hard part is gonna be getting it to look right. So the disc wall is what we're using over here for these, which, I mean, maybe works okay. Maybe we do, maybe that'll still work for this if I can get it. So that just kind of, I don't know about that one. What about... Why can't I... There we go. I mean, this could work in some other rooms that have a different pattern, I think. That wouldn't be too bad. Interspersed with like dark walls. I think that could work. But in terms of this area, I don't know about that. There's a more bricky. So yeah, maybe we don't do that one. But perhaps something similar. Spooky wood wall, no. palladium columns? Those don't really look like anything. I don't like that one. That's unfortunate. I wish there was a way we could have it like have a sort of faded outline around it. There isn't really a good way to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this area for backgrounds. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it too much right now, honestly. I'll figure it out eventually. But right now, nothing really feels right. It doesn't really look how I want it to look. So that's unfortunate, but I'll figure it out later. So, okay, we have red brick for that area. Let me get this on the side again. And then we need bubblegum in the vertical shaft on the right. So here's gonna be all that. We need our copy paste tool. Yeah, with just no background, probably. We'll worry about that later. Okay. So we'll paint this in. And then one day, I'm hoping to get bomb blocks in here so I can set up like obstacles you can bomb through. But it's kind of hard to do, and I have to mod it in myself, basically. I mean, there is, okay, so there is a mod that makes it so projectiles hitting blocks can destroy them. And you could tell it not to drop ones, so you can like bomb a hole in the floor and then there you go. But the main issue with it is that the bombs don't really work like projectiles, like explosion projectiles normally do in the Metroid mod. So it doesn't quite work with the terrain destroying mod. So I need to make some like custom code on my own to get it to work right, but I don't really know how to do that right now. Here we go, purple. I mean, it's confusing because you have to learn how Terraria does stuff and then like make sure you do it correctly. And there's like a lot of random stuff you have to learn about Terraria's engine and how it works so you can know that the code you're putting in is going to work correctly. But I mean, if you already know C# or something, it's not that bad to just like learn. Okay, so there's like a wall between these that you can bomb up through, something like that. So I'll put this in here. I mean, ultimately it's not that bad, but it's just about learning the game, learning Tmod loader and what hooks in where and what code does what, and what like methods and stuff you have access to. Because there's not a lot of documentation on Terraria's namespace and what functions are available, so you kind of have to learn that. And then you also have to figure out for certain stuff like collision is done with the player object, and if you want to do custom collision, you have to override that instead of like overriding anything in the tiles themselves. And you know, you just got to learn where stuff is, but ultimately it's not that bad if you know C#. I don't really know C#, I know C++, but it's not a huge leap, so I've been able to kind of pick it up as I go. But yeah, it's not terrible. It is work, yes, it takes effort. So if you don't feel like putting in the effort, then yeah, you know, don't bother. Unfortunately, custom liquids aren't really a thing yet. So I was gonna try to make some of these liquids from Metroid, the like damaging weird yellow liquid in Brinstar and stuff like that, but there's no definitions for letting you add your own liquids yet with T-Modloader, so I'm not gonna bother. What I might do though is add in some custom damage tiles that are like maybe invisible to put in the liquid, because like I think you know, lava damage is way too fast. Biome fountains? Yeah, what about the biome fountains? What do you mean? Okay, so that's just a straight up and down thing. Don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, there we go. Next we have some red brick we need. Let me just get rid of this door. Just don't do that. Get that, and we'll get a 20 by 20 section like this. And then we'll copy this too, might as well. Okay, so some of these rooms up here, pretty much just the doorways are made out of brick. So we'll do that. And we'll do that. These rooms are like white tiles, and then there's like a bubblegum sort of bomb tunnel section right here in the middle. I guess I'll just do this so I have it in my head that it's like a tunnel. So it's gonna go like that. Then we're gonna have, there's nothing here, then we're gonna have white tiles and a red brick entranceway. There we go. And the bottom has another one of these areas. I'm gonna eyedropper this. This area has it has a room into the ice beam. This is right before that room right here. And we also have this over here. And then we have this over here. So white tiles, I'm gonna keep using these snow bricks, I think, because they look pretty good for the, unless like the Martian tiles would be better, but I kind of want to use the Martian tiles for like I want to have a spaceship area up in space that has like low gravity or something, and you have to like get because one of the other suits protects you from stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna have like a sort of derelict space station thing that you can go up into that's like up above the whole thing in space or something like that. They changed the water color. Oh yeah, okay. So I could use those to change the color of the water, I suppose. I could also define my own watercolor thing. Like that you can do. You just can't add your own liquids. But I can make like a different style of water that's a different color and everything, and just use that for water and make it yellow or whatever. If I want to make it the Metroid 1 yellow water damage liquid, whatever the hell that is. But I don't think I'm gonna worry about it too much. I might just put water or honey. I don't know. But I might just put like water and then like meteor bricks under the water so it damages you while you're in it, unless you have like, you know, heat protection. Something like that. I want to figure out some better heated room stuff eventually, but for now it's whatever. Platinum brick. I don't know what this looks like. This might actually be a better brick to use. I think I'm using platinum brick wall. I am. I don't know if it looks weird with platinum brick wall. It might be a little bit strange together. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's gross. I don't. No, get that out of here. Martian conduit plating. No, that's definitely not what I want. Squire's plating. Nope. Copper plating. We're looking for like. It's sort of brick, but also plate. I mean, so far the snow bricks have been pretty good, just with no changes to them. They look pretty close to the bricks in item rooms and stuff. Going shopping, yeah, basically. What else would be good? Cobalt brick is like a little bit too closely packed of tiny squares for this, I think. I think maybe the snow brick combined with something would be good for this. What does Luminite brick look like? Oh, that's even crazier. Yeah, I think the Luminite brick and Martian brick are going to be good for the spaceship area. I think would be good. But right now they're not super helpful. Sandstone brick, what does this look like? Just kind of random brick lines as you put it down. Not really what I want. Rainbow brick is just a brick, but a rainbow. I don't know what I was expecting. So not looking for that one. Pearlstone. Oh, you know what? Pearlstone is actually pretty good. Maybe I'll do Pearlstone instead of the snow brick even. I'm not 100%. How does that look? And then also, I mean, I guess that background's fine. I don't know. I should look up an item room from Zero Mission. Because Zero Mission is like the sort of HD remaster kind of thing of original Metroid, basically. So they just do kind of like, okay, well, they can do fancier things because they can actually make backgrounds. I can't do that. But they use like sort of technology plating, so maybe I do that instead. Like this tech plate in the background. You know, like make it more techy instead of just this weird shitty pattern. I might have to go through and paste over all these item rooms again. If I find something I like better, unfortunately. But, you know, it'll be worth it for the making it look good. I can always just pick up the item before I paste and then put the item back in, so I don't forget what's where. Okay, so if we remove this wall for a second here, let's take a gander at some other walls, because I really didn't try with this. I just kind of used platinum brick wall and called it a day. I mean, the Martian conduit plating wall or something could be cool for the weird patterns it has. But I think that's a little bit too busy. Luminite brick wall, I think, is similar. I think that's a little bit too much for the item room. But I think I do like the Pearlstone brick better. And it's a more white color. I think that looks better for the item room, honestly. So at the very least, I want to change the bricks out. But what are we gonna do for the background? That's the question. Copper plating I'm using in the save rooms. And the copper plating looks pretty good for what it is. I think it works well for the save room. And it kind of almost has a vibe to it, like the Super Metroid save rooms in a way. Maybe like tin plating or something would be good in here. I don't know. Maybe not that one. But maybe something like that. There's not really a lot of walls I think that would look good for this, unfortunately. But I don't think I want the platinum brick wall anymore, because now that I'm looking at it more, it just doesn't look that good. Just leave that there for now. I do think the shape of the room came out pretty good with the, with like this layout here. I think it looks good shape-wise. We just need to find a good background for it that'll make it look nice. And then once we find that, we'll be good to go. Yeah, I mean, even dark, it looks pretty good, I think. Because the light does pierce through the blocks a little bit, so you can kind of see this sort of dark layout at the bottom. I can show you in the other, because I hooked up the lights and stuff to one of the item rooms. Oops, I shouldn't have removed that yet, but whatever. There you go. Okay, so yeah, if we go to an item room over here and we turn off full bright. I mean, even with just the glow of your suit and stuff and the glow of the door, you can see the this outline down here. I think it looks pretty good with the lights on and everything. Yeah, you do actually glow with your power suit on. So you get a little bit more vision than usual because you glow a bit green. And then when you jump, your jetpack turns on and that also glows. So light should, you know, it looks pretty good. Let's turn this back on. Okay, let's pick this guy up. Replace the floor. Right there. There. Give him the ice beam. Looks pretty poggers. Okay, so yeah, no platinum brick, but what the hell are we gonna use? What would look good in here? Keep the statue on hand, but throw the item away. What are we gonna do? Well, I mean, we could look at the pearl stone wall, right? I mean, it's more the same texture as the surrounding part of the room, but it's not awful. I just don't love it. You know, I like there to be a bit of a difference, because then it's like the background and the wall just kind of blends in together, you know? I don't really like how that, it doesn't stand out from each other. Maybe snow brick wall? Maybe. That could work. Perhaps. I don't hate it, and it's a little bit different than the background, than the surrounding area. So we could repurpose the snow brick for that. What about tungsten? The color can change a little bit. So even if the color is a bit strange, we can fix that. I don't know about that one. What about... What else we got? Grinch finger. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of cool. I was trying to think about where to use this wallpaper. Maybe this works as an item room? If it doesn't work in the item room, I think I might use it up in the Meridia area. As actually a cave background. You know what? Hold on a second. What does this look like when we turn it brown? Or something? Oops. Paint walls. Holy shit, that's an amazing cave background. Look at that, that's wonderful. That's, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I never even knew this wallpaper existed before, like, yesterday. Holy shit, okay, hold on. That gives me an idea for a different area, but for the item room, we're gonna go with... What's blue tile wall? You know what, that's not bad. I like this. I think that looks pretty good. If we just change the color to make it more white. I think that might do it. That might be what I'm looking for here. Let me color it first before I fill in the entire room. Let's see, if we give it a gray color. Yeah, because I don't want it too bright. Okay, what does it look like with white? Okay, I think white blends in with this too much. If we give it a gray, I think that looks pretty good, honestly. What do you guys think? If you hate it, let me know. Unfortunately, it blends in with the Chozo statue. What if we make it black? Okay, that's not bad. That's, I think that's pretty good. Maybe. I think that could work. That makes the Chozo statue not invisible, with the black color. And then, I need my drill. I think that could work. Let me actually put this in first and then copy the room. Yeah, I'm content with this. I think this is fine, honestly. So let's copy that. And maybe I should have, you know what? Pick up the item first, delete, copy it without an item so we don't have to like put an item there every time. And then we'll flip it. It's gonna paste weird, I think, with the background walls, but hopefully it doesn't look too shitty. I think that's good. And then if we look at it with like normal lighting, yeah, the background has just enough texture to kind of be noticed, and with lights on, it'll be even more noticeable. And okay, and it's not like a uniform texture, so I think that's good. Okay, I like that a lot. I think that's good. So let's turn the lights back on. Put you back. Get rid of this. Okay. All right. Promising. Next we want to think about what we're gonna do for the rooms that are like, there's these rooms that have these white tiles that are similar to the item room. But I'm not quite sure what I want to do for their backgrounds. I mean, the platinum brick wall is all right, but it's too uniform, I think. I don't like the uniform backgrounds that much, because I don't think they look as good. But yeah, we have these like rooms that kind of break up the normal tiles around them. So like you'll have just these typical like these weird square cave tiles, and then all of a sudden there's like the item room white bricks and stuff in like a little area, and then there's like maybe a missile expansion or something. So I could do that, or I could forego the perimeter being different and just make, like, use the tiles in the center of the room, but have the perimeter still be like the cave walls. Because I think that makes more sense anyways. Not sure if I love adamantite here, actually. I want to find a better block for these, like, fuzzy purplish cave blocks. That's what I want to find next. Is just something that looks good here. And also something that doesn't give off light. What does flesh block look like? Oh. Okay, no, I don't want gore as my cave outline. It's a little too squishy. Okay, not that. Is there like disc wall? Dick. No, there's not disc blocks. Okay. Because these might have worked as a wall, or as a platform thing. Ice, snow, ebonstone. Maybe, but it kind of gives off this weird smoky effect I don't really like. But if I make these more red, like a reddish purple, that looks gross. Deep red? Purple. Violet. Deep purple? Oh, deep just like colors most of it. I mean, the deep violet kind of gives us the color, but I don't think this is quite the texture I want. Although, I mean, it's not far off, honestly. It's kind of lumpy, cave, stone-ish type of stuff. I mean, we could just do stone, right? Like, that might also just be what we need, just color some stone. Maybe. I'm not crazy about it, but it could work. It's not the worst. What has granite look? Granite and smooth granite. Let's see. And then maybe marble as well, you can try out. Because this is kind of like a cave area that we're going into in Norfair. So something that's like natural cave-ish type of stuff. No, smooth granite is too smooth. So we don't want that. This maybe. It's not a bad, like, texture to it. Granite blocks are a possibility here. What about ebon sandstone? Interesting. That looks cool. But is that what I need here? Let's see, violet, regular violet. That doesn't really change much. Purple? This is more deep violet than it is anything else. No, not a big fan. I don't think the adamantite ore is good. I mean, it's close, but maybe I leave it as adamantite ore? I'm not sure. Particle effects are not my favorite thing in the world either. Let's get rid of all this garbage. Did I put an ice beam back? Yeah, I did. So the granite blocks are a maybe, I think. Adamantite, we could just leave it as that. How does it look painted? I mean, it's not terrible. What if we do just regular violet to give it its highlights and stuff? That's not awful. So I mean, I could just leave it as adamantite, just paint over it. That makes it a little bit better. There's not really much else that would look good here. Crispy honey. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Perhaps. Can we, That's not bad. Maybe not for this block, but for a different block, I think this would actually look pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad pattern on it. And it's got like that rough edge to it. It's not a bad block, honestly. Would that look good here? Let me kind of bring this over. Can I overlay this on Terraria? If I make it windowed, I can't. Hello? Excuse me? Why are we so squished and strange? Okay, the windowed resolution got completely fucked up. There we go. Okay. So if we're looking at this area in particular, that's, you know, what do we think? Maybe not for this, but this seems like it might be pretty good somewhere else. I think. I think, honestly, the adamantite might just be the best thing to use here as sort of a cubish, whatever, cavey texture. I mean, I think that's pretty good. Although, honestly, I think the ore is better for these blocks, right? Because it's like, with how rough the blocks are, I think the ores, the hard mode ores, actually match these pretty well, and that's why I used it up in Brinstar and stuff. I think these blocks, I need something else, but I don't know what I need. I don't know what would look good with these, or for these. Maybe granite. Now that we have it up next to it, let's put the granite back and see how the granite looks when we like side by side kind of thing. I guess. Is there not something like blocky? All right, well, I guess to give it a fair shake, let's try the stone. Tiles with violet. Hello? Paint tiles with violet? Can you, excuse me? Why you not work? That's a bit strange. Why do these tiles not paint? Is something wrong here? Those paint. Oh, now it, what? Why is violet invisible? What broke here? That's odd. That's not supposed to happen. Uh-oh. I haven't had that happen before. Okay. Don't know how to fix it, unfortunately. That is not what you like to see happen. Maybe if we just save and exit and come back in. That's just permanently broken. Why? That makes no sense. Did I not just paint these earlier? What? And now it's removing the violet paint on these. Deep violet. No. Purple. Okay, those were purple anyways. But I can't paint these stone blocks, even though I could just a minute ago. I am a bit confused. Will these paint? I don't know what's going on here. That doesn't make any sense. It comes down to here. Purple. Okay, there we go. So we got that back. I guess painting these violet just kind of looks like they normally do, so it looks like you're erasing it. But these stone blocks here are literally just not getting painted. I think I may have broke the map somehow. That paints. Okay, I guess stone doesn't work. I don't know why, but it doesn't work. Well, that's just silly. Brick. Yeah, no, I don't want to use bricks, because that looks a little bit too, like, non-natural. Obsidian bricks, maybe? Wow, that really doesn't change much. Violet. No, that's not good. I don't know. That's, I feel like stone might have been okay, but it's just not painting anymore. Chlorophyte bricks just look like that. Not really a pattern I think I'm gonna use here. Not for, like, natural caves. I guess we just go with the granite, because the stone doesn't want to paint. What if I put stone down here? I think it still didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what changed. I don't know why it's not working. Stone block. Paint it. No. Paint it blue. Paint it deep blue. Does it have to be deep colors to work on stone? Maybe that's why. Let's see, which one do we think works better? This one has more, like, texture to it. The stone is kind of flat. But this one's also, like, a different type of pattern that maybe we don't want to go for. Maybe we just do the stone, I guess? I don't know. It doesn't look that great. You know what? No, I'm gonna do granite, I think. I think that would look better, ultimately. Yeah, granite blocks. Oops. Okay, go full screen. Here we go. I think the granite would look better overall. It looks more cavey. And the stone is just kind of bland, especially when it's colored. So I think these are probably going to be better overall. I don't know what's up with that texture, but this looks alright. I think that looks fine. And then we give it a little bit of the violet. think that looks all right. Let's see, if we make it a bigger... It has some weird middle texture to it. That maybe doesn't look that great. I don't like how it's square, but... I still think it looks better overall than the other thing did. And then we have it coming out like this. Yeah, I think that looks fine. I don't know if we're gonna get much better, really. Okay. There we go. So we'll have the Norfair cave areas be like granite block type stuff. Yeah, that'll be okay. That'll look fine. This... What was I replacing? Or, hold on, I just need to look at what it is. Okay. Let me stop giving you seizures, opening the game over and over again. This is... Okay, it's like the bubblegum blocks. That works. Actually, I can just paste. Oh, wait, no? Yeah, never mind, we're good. Paste. There we go. So that is... There's like a morph ball tunnel in here. So that works. That works like there. And then there's a little bit of bubblegum blocks over here at the end, which are already there. No, it's not. Never mind. Put something else here. I lied. And then, yeah, this background's gotta go, for sure. I don't know if I'm quite sold on the, this background anymore that I was doing over here, like this weird dark, like, you can't really see much, but there's like little speckles of blocks in the background. I don't know if I'm really sold on that effect anymore. I don't think it really vibes with everything else I'm doing for backgrounds. I don't know what I want to do for it, but I don't really like what I have right now. Okay, get rid of those. So I think this is, yeah, pretty much just gonna be granite all through here. Wait, this isn't Metroid music, is it? Hold on, where's my music? Oh, it is. Oh, it's from Metroid Prime 3. Weird. I haven't played that game, so I don't really know what its music sounds like. Let me just start a new video so I don't have to think about it. Here we go. What I'm also trying to think about is maybe there's some way I could, I don't know exactly how I'd make it work, but I'm wondering if maybe I can mod in like a block that, when the player's within a certain distance, it starts playing specific music. So I can have these areas have themes without you having to equip music boxes and stuff all the time. I might do music boxes to start, but I think I might be able to, there may be something in the player I can do where it just checks your distance to a specific type of tile. Although that might get a little bit expensive if it's always doing that. Or I can do it on the tiles end to check its distance to the player. Maybe. It sounds like something that would slow the game down and start introducing some lag, but maybe I can do it correctly where it doesn't do that. Because all I need to do is, what I'm thinking is, I might be able to make a block where it checks the player's distance to itself, and as long as that distance is lower than a specific number, right? Like, if the player is, you know, whatever distance away, as long as they're close enough, start playing the music and put that like in the center of the areas, and have it just like check in a circle or something, or in a square shape or something, like how close the player is. I guess it would be a circle because I'm just doing regular distance. But that could work pretty well if I can find like a center point to put the block on. So then it can just like play the music, and then you go to the next area and then you're too far away, so it stops playing that music and it plays the other area's music. Might work out okay. I'm just not 100% sure how I'm gonna code that, or like where to put that code to make it work correctly. But we'll see. I think it would work though. I think there's probably a way I could do that where I have it I have my own custom music going. It just might be kind of hard to set up and get working correctly. I need to put some walls behind this so it doesn't have like the weird cave background. Or like this weird like border. Okay. Now we need violet. No, that's there we go. Yeah, honestly, I think this looks pretty good for like a cave. The granite tiles are pretty decent. I don't like this background anymore. I want to think of something else, but for now, I have no idea. I mean, I could just directly import the tiles and stuff from Metroid, but I kind of didn't want to do that. Like, I felt like it might be kind of cool to just do it with Terraria stuff. I mean, I guess it's going to be modded anyways, but I don't know. It makes it a little bit more like, you know, it's a little bit more of its own thing, even though I'm just directly copying stuff anyways. Maybe I should. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm still undecided on if I want to do that or not. Just get rid of this for now. I'll come through here and make this like more interesting later. I just want to get the stuff sorted out for now. Okay. So I need to copy these because I'm going to use these granite tiles everywhere that there's like these purple fuzzy blocks, I think. I need to see where else they are. Let's get this corner up here done. Okay, these are all like white tile rooms in here. So maybe I just use pearl stone, because they're the same tiles that are used in the item rooms. Just do the backgrounds. I could, maybe. Although the thing is like, if backgrounds in this game are tiles, I can't really... Like, original Metroid didn't have any backgrounds. It was just pure black the whole way through. So that's where I'm like diverting and doing my own thing, is like adding in backgrounds that weren't there originally. So that's what kind of makes it hard, is to think about what would look good and everything. Pearl stone. So if we use pearl stone brick to build these rooms, maybe to outline them, because pretty much the entire room is these like white bricks that are in the item rooms. I don't know, because I don't think it looks that good. Like, you have backgrounds in Terraria to play with, and I think it honestly looks a little bit better with like stuff in the background. So that's why I was trying to find some backgrounds that look good and everything. I don't really need that. And then, I mean, maybe, cause see, like, with this background, I like how this looks more than just like a pure empty background, you know? I think having a little bit of texture in the back kind of makes it look more like a room, and like there's a wall behind you and everything. And I like the idea I had up here with like making the background be this weird like thing with waterfalls and stuff. I think this looks kind of good. I don't know what tiles to use up here, but you know, I think like here in Brinstar, I think just having like a granite background kind of just helps the area look a bit more like a cave. You know, like I think the backgrounds help, and I think it doesn't look too bad in the save room. I think that looks kind of nice. I don't know, maybe it looks like shit, but I think it looks better that way than just having it be empty. I don't know. It's just the Norfair ones are a little bit hard to find stuff that looks good with how Norfair looks. That's the only thing. Okay, let's copy this. And put all three of these rooms are these kind of tiles. I fucked that up. There we go. And then there's two white rooms here, and then the morph ball tunnel. I'm just gonna leave it like this, then that's fine. Okay, so that does that corner, and then there's a lot of red brick room down this way, as well as like morph ball tunnel here in the middle. Backgrounds from later Metroids. Yeah, I've been looking at like Metroid Zero Mission, which was like a remake of this original Metroid that had like it had backgrounds and stuff in it. I was looking at that to kind of get some ideas of what they did for like actual backgrounds to these areas. But the effect they went with is kind of hard to reproduce in Terraria, unfortunately. They had this like shadowy background with like these sort of little, like it's mostly black background, but with like some other like backgrounds just in there randomly to like change it up and make it look a little bit different. But it's hard to get that effect to look anything decent in Terraria, so I just didn't bother. I tried a little bit, but it didn't look that good. It goes there, and then a couple of these areas. I might change these up, like where these missile packs and stuff are located. Still not 100% sure if I want to copy those 100%. But we'll see. I think these look pretty good, except I wish the green was darker, but without full bright, it's not that bad. Like it's not super, like a super bright green unless you have like maximum lighting on the tile. So it looks a lot better when the lights are like normal. Because it's probably going to be about 50% lighting or so, because the lights are going to be in like the center of the room or something or whatever. Or somewhere. So it's not going to be like fully lit 100%. But, I don't know. I wish there was a darker green color you could paint blocks, but deep green doesn't make it darker. It makes it like more green, which just looks worse. Okay, so these rooms here, where are we? These rooms are like some weird red fuzzy brick, which I think I'm going to make adamantite. I think adamantite actually looks kind of close to what the bricks are here. Or, well, they're not fuzzy, but they're like, I don't know. I can't really describe it very well. But I think the adamantite works. It's got these like sort of wavy horizontal lines through some of it, and that kind of is similar to what these tiles are going for. I've also got to think about, so the difference between Metroid 1 and this map I'm making is there's a lot more upgrades and stuff that weren't in the original that he added in, because it's like this mod is inspired by, you know, Fusion and Super Metroid and all sorts of other ones. So there's like speed booster and stuff that wasn't in Metroid 1, and I've kind of tucked it in here, right there. But I gotta think about, like, when I start doing the innards of the rooms, the tiles are sparkling. Yeah, the sparkles I don't really like. I may be able to remove that somehow, but it's not terrible. It's not super noticeable. I don't know. The sparkles are kind of silly, but there's not much to do about that unless I find a better tile. And I mean, I could just change my mind later and just start importing all the tiles directly from Metroid and just do that, so it looks exactly like it, but I kind of don't want to. Like, I think it's kind of cool when it, you know, where it's just more Terraria looking stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, there is, you know, I could go in and modify it with mods. I think I can overwrite the attributes of this tile. The sparkling effect is because it's there's a particular thing on the tile, I think, that tells it to sparkle. And if I go in and change that with, because I made like this little companion mod. I just named it Metroid Complement or whatever. Like I went in and made some statues and like an invisible torch I can use. I made an energy tank that actually can be consumed to give you life. And then an infinite use Kraid summon. I need to add the other bosses, but I could do, you know, I could do more with this since I'm already doing other stuff with modding. So, you know, if I really feel like it, I could just go through and start adding Metroid tiles and, you know, porting the art over. It's just a lot of work. Although I don't really want the tiles to like connect, right? Like the Metroid tiles don't particularly connect together. They're just like individual tiles that are just there. So I guess it wouldn't be that bad to port them over. What am I doing? I can just copy and paste. Like I don't need to make like a huge tile sheet thing for each tile where it has like the, you know, auto connect things mapped out. So it's like, oh, if their tiles are like this, they connect together and stuff. I don't really want that, you know? I'm just looking for it to be the tile for Metroid. So I suppose it wouldn't be too bad to add them in, but I want to see what I can do with Terraria stuff first, and then if it really looks bad, then I'll just, you know, go back in and get the Metroid stuff. We'll see. Oh, remove the... Well, yes, I could do that, because I'm pretty sure it's a particular, like, thing on the tile that tells it to sparkle. So, I mean, I could do that eventually. This hallway here is, like, these weird, unique purpley blocks. I wonder if there's a similar brick here I can use. That wouldn't look too bad. Meteorite... No, those... No. Those... I know what those look like. Those aren't what I want. It's just like a tunnel. But yeah, I'm still debating on whether or not I want to, you know, just add it in for him. I don't know. I wish I was better at art so I could make like Terraria-esque tiles that are like they look like the Metroid tiles, but they're more Terraria art stylish. But I can't do art, so that's not gonna happen. It's these weird like Tetris blocks. I guess cobalt, really. Yeah, that's close enough. That's pretty much what they look like. They're just a different color. They're like these little clusters, like each tile is a 2x2 thing of blocks. Possible to make similar tiles and you can't find a good Terraria tile? Yeah, I guess, but I can't like make them look Terraria-ish. If I took the Metroid ones, it would either look like a Metroid tile or look like a Terraria tile, and I don't know if the Metroid tiles would like fit visually. I don't know. I can give it a shot at some point, and I might, but for now, I'm just using Terraria stuff. If we do violet, what if we do purple? Yeah, we'll do purple. Okay, so there's just a little tunnel there. Then there's back to red brick style, always. Into a morph ball tunnel right behind high jump. Okay. Morph ball tunnel. I actually really like how the bubblegum blocks look compared to the sort of bubbly, like circular Norfair tiles that I'm using these for. I think they actually look pretty good. They're honestly probably the best one so far. That's like a replacement. I think they look the best. I just need a background to go with them, but I like how they look. I think it works. You know, it just works. We also have a green bubbly morph ball tunnel here. Green. Oops. Yeah, I wish I had a darker green. Maybe I'm gonna modify that. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can modify paint colors. I don't think I can. I think these are like hard coded in. Because I wish the green was a darker color. What do you mean? I don't think so. I don't know. I think it's, the colors are like encoded, like hard coded in, like here are the 16 colors or whatever you have access to. I don't know if you can mod that to be like, oh, well now you have a slider. I'm not sure how these colors are applied to the blocks. I guess it depends on how they, you know, how they implemented that. Because it might be possible, but it just might not. I have no idea. What is this room? Oh, it's more bubblegum. Okay, why didn't I just copy these down here? What am I doing? And it looks like they're all connected by like morph ball bomb, like blocks between each floor. So let me just paint this in here. I need a little bit of wall. Like, I want this dark of a green on these, but I don't know. I'll look into that, because there may be something that lets you modify the colors like that. Like, maybe that's possible, so I could just find a mod or something that already does that, or maybe even implement something myself. But if I can avoid implementing it myself, that would be ideal. Put one of you there. Yeah, so these hallways just do this. The one thing that was making me want to, like, import tiles from Metroid is down here, right? In Metroid down here are these really interesting looking tiles. Let me show you. So these, like, they look like, I don't know, when I was a kid, I thought these looked kind of like pool balls in here. But these actually look really cool. And there's nothing that looks as cool as this in Terraria, or even, like, comes close to having an effect like this. So I was thinking maybe I import these, because these look neat, and it would be cool to have them down here. Or maybe import the ones from, like, Metroid Zero Mission. I don't know. Because, yeah, otherwise I don't really have a good analog for these down here that makes them look like this. And it's a pretty neat effect. But we'll see. I don't know what I want to do. Because, like, Zero Mission, I mean, you know, I can get the Zero Mission tiles from just, like, Spriter's resource or whatever. Which is likely what he did to get the Kraid, because he has Kraid from Zero Mission, and he looks the same. So I think he just went here and got the tiles. But, I mean, yeah, maybe I just import the Zero Mission stuff, because it's, like, newer, and probably looks a little bit better. And Zero Mission has this area. I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. Zero Mission Norfair. Not only do they use these for, like, some of the other areas, but they have, like, this specific area with these, like, weird bubbly, but they're kind of bigger than a single tile. They have... There's a mod that adds full RGB painting. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. Then I'm gonna get that mod. But, you know, I think importing these tiles might be nice, but then again, these might not fit well with Terraria because they're, like, bigger than a single tile space. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let me see here. Yeah, it looks like you got your full RGB. It's like a limited amount of paint, but I can change that. It paints weird. I want it to do like a... I don't really want that effect on it, but yeah, this seems pretty good. Requires mod helpers. Oh yeah, Hamstar. He makes some handy stuff. Now featuring glowing paint. Oh. Would you look at that? So I can just probably spawn in cartridges with the item spawner or something and just not worry about it. Okay. I see. Yeah, that seems pretty handy. You know, paint with full smooth RGB color and an assortment of handy brushes and settings. Yeah. Keep a supply of empty cartridges and then craft color cartridges at the paint mixer station. Okay, yeah, I'll get that later and probably go through and start coloring stuff at some point. Cause yeah, then I can make a darker green for this and I think that would look way better. So that'll be helpful, thank you. Okay, but for now, we just keep on keeping on. Keep going with these green areas. Yeah, these are green down here. And I need to remove some stuff and put some stuff in here. Okay, so this is just completely open. There's a little morph ball tunnel out of here. Want that. There we go. And then we have that. Yeah, we got to remove these. And then put this back in. Make it shadow. My game programming thing? Okay, so as far as my class is going for the game design class, so what we're doing is we're pretty much kind of waiting on the instructor at this point. Because like we have an idea, like we want to make a little just very simple and tiny Metroidvania. And we kind of know what we're gonna do. We're getting the art assets and stuff together and thinking about what to make for it. But other than that, like the game engine is coming from like being in class and coding it with the instructor, you know? So like we're gonna be making the engine in class, and I don't really want to like, I don't think we should take off with it just yet and start working on it at this point. I think we should wait and see what he gives us so we know like what we need to make, you know, to finish the engine and make it work for our game. So at this point, like we know we're gonna make like a little Metroid game, just a very simple one, and oops, shadow. And other than that, you know, we're just thinking about art, thinking about how to make it look, and waiting and seeing when we can start implementing stuff in class for the engine. But, you know, right now he's teaching us 3D stuff in OpenGL, which is cool and all, but nobody's gonna make a 3D game. Like, that's so much more work for the class. Like, you don't have time in a semester to make a 3D game from scratch with OpenGL, unless you already had, like, 3D models and animations and stuff, you know? So it's like, I don't know why he bothers teaching us 3D, because we're just gonna, like, do 2D. Like, I don't know if anybody in the class is gonna do 3D, unless they're crazy. It's just like, I don't know. It seems like a waste, but I guess if you go into the industry, you would do 3D stuff, but you're not going to be using OpenGL in the industry. You're going to be using like Unreal or something. Yeah, OpenGL is weird. Like, it doesn't seem very useful of a library, because it's like, it seems like it's meant for 3D stuff, but like 3D stuff is not feasible for indie developers unless you're doing Unity or something. Yeah. It's so weird that he's having us use OpenGL. And like in the industry, I don't think a lot of people use OpenGL, do they? Or does like Unreal Engine and stuff make use of OpenGL? I don't know much about that, to be fair. But it seems like we'd either be better off like coding our own engine in something else, and just starting with 2D, because 2D is going to be a lot more, you know, doable. Oops, not shadow. You have to work with OpenGL or DirectX when making an engine, a 3D. Okay, so why don't we do DirectX then? Because I mean, DirectX is directly useful. I know that DirectX that's what they use in Unreal Engine, right? I think Unity uses DirectX too, doesn't it? So like, wouldn't it make more sense for us to do DirectX? I don't know. I don't know much about it, but it's OpenGL just seems like a weird decision for the class. What time is it? I don't want to stay up super late. Oh, it's only 10. Okay. So there's that. It's not necessarily better. Well, I don't know. I guess it just depends on where you want to go in the industry, I guess. Although not a lot of industry, like, do very many game companies create engines from scratch without using like Unreal Engine or something? Maybe? No? Yeah, see, so it's like so why? What? Especially, yeah, especially not 3D or whatever. So that's weird. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good point. And it's like the more time you can save on that type of stuff, the better, because then, you know, you're under publishing deadlines and stuff. Yeah. So it's a strange decision on his part. I don't quite understand it, but, you know, it's fine. I can just unlearn the 3D stuff from OpenGL and just not care, because I don't think I'm ever going to bother with indie 3D games unless I do an already made engine. Yeah, I guess. I suppose. But then again, I don't really want to do that. I don't really like working on engines that much, like for 3D stuff, because it's like, it's very complicated and it's not a lot of, I don't know, it's just not very fun to me. I vastly prefer just like making the game and working on other things, like, you know, making the rest of the game kind of thing. So I don't know. It's not really something I care about too much, but I guess I can see why we're learning it. But I feel like it probably would have been, teaching us something else would have been a better idea. Yeah, it's a very specialist area, and it seems like if you're teaching a class or something, you probably don't want to go like super specialist. You know, you want to teach like general kind of stuff. Okay, so put this in here. Put this in here. We've got our little access tunnels. But yeah, the group, you know, it seems like the group's looking forward to it, and they're not like, hopefully they don't end up slacking off. None of us do. But so far it seems like the people I have in my group are pretty good. I think we'll be able to make something that looks that plays well and looks good. You know, one of those words. But I think it'll turn out well. Turn out all right. We just gotta figure out what we're doing for the engine and everything, and get that moving. Okay, and we also need some stuff here. Okay, so that's that. I still haven't decided on a background for these rooms that are like item room, but not an item room. I think I want a different background in these areas, so it's not just the same as the item room. But I don't know what kind of background I want to put back here. We'll have to see. This is another one of those little, like, green eyeball kind of tile rooms. These all are, pretty much. This morph ball tunnel is a green one. So I need to paste in this. Is this the green one? No. I just color it green. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. And since he's giving us, like, we're kind of like along with the teacher coding the engine, there's really not a ton we're gonna have to do and like come up with on our own. So thankfully it's not going to be quite as difficult as, say, like, okay, I'm going to sit down and make a video game and just do it on your own. You know, we have a team of 4, so we can kind of split the workload and everything, and the instructor's kind of giving us an engine to work with. So I think it'll turn out all right. I asked him about, like, are we going to do 2D stuff, and he kind of like brushed it off. I think he's going to mainly teach us the 3D functionality of OpenGL, which is just like, why? And especially like the games he showed as examples of like, oh, you know, this is a good project and they got an A on this one. Those game projects were in 2D, so it's like, I don't think anyone's doing a 3D game to turn in. I don't know why he wouldn't just teach us 2D stuff. Good luck. Yeah, I think it'll be okay, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we have a couple months to work on it, so, you know, we have the whole semester basically. I think we have plenty of time to get it done. I think it'll turn out all right. OpenGL is for 3D. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't see a realm of existence where you jump into a game project thing with like a few people, and you make a 3D game in like a couple months. I do not, unless you just get a bunch of free 3D assets off of like the Unity store. I don't know. I don't really see that being feasible. As you know, like it doesn't really make any sense why he would want us to do that, and I don't know. And like we use 2D backgrounds and stuff later too, with like parallax scrolling backgrounds and everything, and like the projects and stuff he showed us were in 2D. I think I don't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure. So it's like I don't know. We'll see, but it's very weird. I don't really quite understand his decision making for like what we do in the class. But we'll see how it goes. Okay. Pick up high jump. Pace to the room. Here we go. And then put a couple... you know, the best we can do is wait and see as far as the class goes. And that's what I intend to do. Oops. Because, like, if he ends up giving us a 3D engine, just in general, it's gonna be weird. STL, if you just want to draw 2D graphics. I don't know if he's gonna be like, oh, well, you didn't use OpenGL, so you get a B. Like, I don't know how much we have to use his engine, because, like... yeah, like using a different library altogether would just be better, you know? Like, it would be easier to work with. It would give us more direct functionality that we need. Oh yeah, well yeah, in general, I know. I don't know what we're gonna need to do for this class, but yeah, I know, in general, it's, yeah. I think I've worked with STL or something a little bit, and kind of messed around with it and tinkered before. I think it was SDL. That sounds like the one I used. Okay. Now there's also like a purple eyeball area down here, and then there's the bubblegum type of blocks over here, and then that's it for Norfair, pretty much. There's also like some bubblegum blocks and some other kind of blocks in the elevator room, but that one's kind of a fancy little area, so I might do that last, where it, you know, and try to figure out what to do for that and make it look all nice. But yeah, so that's pretty much that, and I think that does it for Norfair's like fancy outlines. Ridley's lair. Let's see. There's some purple square bricks. There's some green bricks, there's some white bricks, there's some magenta, like, violet bricks. There's some stuff. Okay. Oh, I gotta put all the doors back in. Oh, shit. Oops. Throwing all the doors. All right, well, let's put some doors in. Might have some super missile hatch in here. I have one here on the speed boosters, so you have to get super missiles first for that item. But I think wave beam, high jump, and ice beam, I think those are fine to just grab as soon as you, like, if you feel like getting down here. If you want to get these first, I think that's fine. So we'll just leave these as normal missile doors. So they're not quite locked behind much besides like morph ball and bombs at the most. Let's see. High jump, yeah, because high jump will get you up here to get the regular power suit. So we want high jump to be accessible after you get morph ball bombs and stuff over here. So the high jump is fine like that. Ice beam, we maybe want to do something. Choice of OpenGL, it's a low level library. Yeah, exactly. Now we're using Glut, G-L-U-T or whatever on top of it, which maybe helps get rid of that type of thing. But overall, yeah, we're pretty much just using OpenGL. It's a bit strange. I don't know. Okay, put those in. Now we pick up our speed booster and paste in a new item room. And we put it down. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, so green hatch here. Blue hatch here. And now we just go back through this area, adding blue hatches everywhere, basically. Okay, so we got our doors in there. That's all good. Get some hatches in here. These are gonna end up getting replaced, or I have to put these back down again later, but I'm there for now. These are just normal doors. Pretty much everywhere in here is just normal doors, I think. Yeah, the only missile doors are on the outside of item rooms. I mean, maybe I could, like, lock off some areas. I can think about, like, maybe I want to put a super missile door. Actually, you know what? Because all of this is open with regular Metroid, right? And this is kind of a design issue that some people mentioned about regular Metroid. I was watching some stuff and people's opinions and stuff. And I kind of agree with them that, like, regular NES Metroid kind of opens up too quickly. You have... So basically, right, you get Morph Ball, and you get missiles over here. And because there's only, like, regular beam doors and missile doors and stuff, you can go a lot of areas. Like, you can go all the way to Kraid as soon as you have Morph Ball bombs and missiles or whatever. You know, there's all these areas you can go and explore. And so with only a couple upgrades, you now have this giant area to go look in and remember, like, oh, but what about that corner that I need an upgrade for? So what I might consider doing is locking off some areas with, like, the super missile doors to help kind of minimize how much you have to go explore. Like, you know, assuming you're not familiar with the Metroid 1 map already. I might use these super missile hatches, and well, power bombs are down here, so maybe I can even do that. I can add some hatches that, like, are blocked off by those, like here where the spider ball is. You know, at least put a yellow hatch there. Maybe this is going to be filled with water, so you're kind of not going to be able to go down here anyways. But I want to sort of kind of address the issue that Metroid 1 has, where you get a couple power-ups and now you can explore, like, the entire game world. And there maybe are little corners here and there that you can't quite access, but overall you can just, like, go everywhere, and it's like, where I don't remember where to go. Now, it does help we have a mini-map, so I mean, there is that in this game. You know, we do get a map that we can look at. So this will help the player keep track of where they've been, but why is there a green mushroom here? He's just hanging out. Oh, there's a teal mushroom over here? Okay. Maybe I should have surrounded this with something other than stone. I wanted to keep the fallen stars from kind of spawning over here. And falling on the map. Because it looks kind of silly. But yeah, see, like, down here I've put green hatches, so even if you could get in here early, like, because I want you to come down here later and get the Mark II Varia suit. So I figure, like, I'll put green hatches in this area. I might even make all of Ridley's lair like a green hatch. Like, maybe we cut off... Oh, you know what? This whole section right here has speed booster in it, it has wave beam, and it has high jump boots. High jump boots go into this area. Oh yeah, that's the only way to access this area is through the high jump boot item room. I see. What I'm thinking is maybe I cut off everything except for like high jump boots. I could use heated rooms to do that. So that way it's not like beam or super missile based, like you have to defeat Kraid. And, you know, heated rooms where it just has like the Hellstone type of blocks that burn you. So what I'm thinking, right, is we have high jump and ice beam accessible. Like you can come into here, you can go over here, there's maybe like missile packs and stuff. And like the item upgrades you can get when you get here are like these two. And then these other ones are sort of blocked off by you need to go get the Varia suit or something. Okay, I think that'll work. And then I'll maybe block this off somehow here, so you can't just go to Ridley's lair, because, you know, that wouldn't really make any sense to let you do from the beginning. Okay, yeah. So what we can do is right behind the high jump boots in this area, make this a heated room. And I think it actually is a heated room in Zero Mission. I remember they used some heated rooms in Norfair. But we can do the heat damaging blocks in here as sort of a check, like, oh, did you go get the Varia suit? And then that way, when you come in through this way, you've already gone to Kraid's lair, you've defeated Kraid because you have the Varia suit to be immune to those blocks. And then if you didn't get the super missiles, you know, maybe you'll see this green hatch and be like, oh shit, what did I miss, kind of thing. I don't know. We'll think about that. I may even change the speed booster, because the speed booster kind of opens up a lot of movement, like being able to access stuff without high jump or space jump or whatever, because you can shine spark and go just straight up like long jumps. You can just shine spark up. And then I also have the power grip here. Yeah, I don't know. Laying out these rooms, I really need to think about like where there's going to be like item checks and stuff where it's like, okay, you need to have this particular item. I may block off Norfair for the power grip, because either that or maybe blocking off some of Kraid's lair too. Because like with, I think I have this right here for the power grip that I was planning on. Because the Ceres boss over here that I'm gonna have the grapple beam behind, or maybe I don't have grapple beam, because like you don't really need it, especially with speed booster. I don't know, but anyway, so this boss is kind of like easier than Kraid in a sense, although honestly Kraid's AI is a lot easier to kill than Ceres. But it's sort of a pre-hard mode boss where Kraid is post-hard mode. So I kind of want the player to come up here and like fight this boss first, and just sort of as a general thing. Like, I may not enforce it too harshly, but you know, there's also a boost ball here. Okay. But, you know, the idea is you get Morph Ball, you get bombs. With Morph Ball and bombs, you can also, you get missiles here. Then you get your bombs. Then with the missiles and bombs and everything, like you can get to Spazer, you can get to Charge Beam. Bomb jumping can get you up here to the just plain power suit, which I think I'm fine with, because like it's either you get it here with bomb jumping, or you end up like going to Norfair and you get high jump and then you come back for it. Either one will work. Then you can also get Ice Beam and stuff, and you can get all the beams before Kraid. Ceres you fight at some point and get Grapple Beam, which I'll probably work into like, oh, you need Grapple Beam to get up some of these shafts or something. Maybe put Ice Beam behind Grapple. We could actually do that pretty easily. So with the power suit here, right, you get the ability to slide down walls and jump up walls. So that lets you access a lot of areas. And with Power Grip, you can like hang on to ledges and stuff, right? So if I open the door, like Power Grip lets you catch onto ledges, and then you can press up to kind of do a little hop and get on. But in order to check for Grapple Beam, all we'd have to do is take, for example, a room like this, and make it so you can't just grab onto the ledge, and you need to like get up there with like a with a grapple hook or something. And that actually isn't too hard to do by just cutting off the middle of the room. So if we just do that, right? And we don't have any blocks nearby, you can't jump up there to grab onto it with your power grip to catch the ledge. You could Morph Ball Bomb jump up here, which I'm fine with because, you know, a little bit of, we do a little sequence breaking. You know, being able to do that is cool. It gives you another option if you learn how to Morph Ball jump or bomb jump. So that'll work. And then, you know, it's either that or you just grapple beam over here and get on top of the block. So I think that works. I don't know if that's the center, but let's see. 1, 2, 3. That is the center. All-in-one paint with, is it purple, I think? Yes. Okay, so that means you need to at least get power or grapple beam before coming up here to get ice. And I think that's fine, because that kind of closes off more of the game, so that way this little corner, you know, is less that you have open to you immediately. And it's a very easy thing to look at the mini-map and go like, oh, huh, maybe I can grapple my way up there now. So I think that's good. So we cut off this little section, so that way when you first get here, you can go this way. Okay, can't get up there. Go down here, Morph Ball through there, maybe get some stuff. This is a dead end, so that's fine. You can pretty much explore this your first way through. And then falling down here, you can get to high jump. I'm probably gonna put a save room right here because of the fire blocks. If you end up dying, it's like, okay, now you gotta walk all the way back. So I'm gonna put a save room like right here, and I'm gonna put one over here, and then probably another one over here because this is a big area. So let's do that really quick. Let's go while we're thinking about it, might as well. So if we copy the save room, then does that copy the wiring and stuff too? I hope it does, because I have like a platform to turn on the light in here. If that copies everything, that's great. Let's go right here, and I think directly across from the store, we're gonna put a save room. Like that. Okay. So that does that. Throw that away. I'll come back through here and probably add all these platforms in front of the doors later when I do the wiring for the torches and everything, and the mob spawning statues and all that. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so to cut this off, because this is for the elevator, I might just put a green missile door here. I think that's fine to sort of gate the progression a little bit more. So that way, you know, you can't get into Ridley's lair until you've at least gone and gotten the missiles if you haven't killed Kraid. So that'll be fine. And then they'll even let you get to power bombs, but I might gate that off with some more stuff. Okay, so that's that. And then here is going to be like a heated room kind of thing. So if I look for... I think the Hellstone bricks actually hurt you. and those would probably fit in with with these bricks, so it wouldn't look visually too different. So if I put these down, yeah. Now they damage you kind of fast, which I don't really like. It also slows you down a little bit, but that might work okay. And maybe have like a regular, you know, red brick platform, or something right here, you know. And then that way it's like, okay, you come into this room and, you know, you come out of here and you're like, okay, well, now I'm in this room. Oh shit, I'm dying. I died, but you would have more energy tanks by now anyway. So you burn and you're like, okay, can't really get through this. I'm gonna have like the whole room be burny, so you can't really get through here even with like full health, probably. Even though I don't think I'm gonna give the player that many energy tanks by now. So let's actually make our health max. I need to fix that bug. Oh wait, no, I know what's causing that, and it's because I have a full stack and it's like non-consumable items that, yeah, that doesn't happen when you're in the regular game. Although I kind of broke my character. We need to save and exit to fix that. Then your health goes back down to 500. Okay, so what I need this to do is I need to make sure that they can't get through here alive. There's my car key. Maybe we should do the whole thing. Now, if you have grapple beam, that would actually avoid the heated floors because you could grapple. It would be difficult to do, but you could swing across with grapple beam. Which, maybe I'll just do a lot of heated brick rooms like this. And then it's like, if you could make it through the gauntlet without various suit, then, you know, more power to you, I suppose. Okay, so you come into here, you have full health, let's say. Come out of here, and you just start going through the room. If you just walk, you lose about 100 health or so, 150, getting to the door. Which, okay, that's fine. And then afterwards, I wish I could make like a heated room like Metroid's heated rooms, right? Where you're like, just being in this area damages you without having to touch blocks. I don't think I could really do that. Maybe with some custom collision code or something, I might be able to do that. Like, maybe if you're within a certain distance of Hellstone bricks, like, I don't know, whatever, you know, within 16 blocks or something, they burn you. But then that would make it burn you while you're going through here, so I don't know. There might be something I could do with this room to make it like you take less damage but more consistently. So it's like you're just draining your health a little bit slower, but even if you're not on the ground. I'm not sure. But if I make that room heated and this room heated, or maybe just make all these rooms heated here. You know, something like that might work. We'll see. I'll add, like, adding some platforms and stuff in here that you have to get over is also going to slow you down and make you take more damage overall. So if I, for example, get out of here. If I make like some high jump platforms that you got to get over. Let's see. Let's do red brick. There's also going to be lava at the bottom, probably. I mean, that's what's there originally. But if we have like a little way in, and then we have, you know, a platform that you got to get over that's made out of heated brick. There's a couple platforms here, and then some stuff you got to jump across to get to the door. Let's see. Kind of like an entire screen space over here. There's a very tall dude to jump over. Okay, yeah, that's just enough space to get over. And then if I make 2 of these, phallic objects here. And then this one kind of has some platforms going over this way. And just some lava down here. Okay, I mean, this is kind of the vague shape of the room in original Metroid. So if we have a room kind of like this, and then we do some sort of platform there, and then you got to jump across, like... Now, they're not the same type of brick as the rest of the room up here for these platforms, but if I just make them heated brick, then it, you know, you take more damage. Which I think I'm fine with. So something like this, where you need to get across this gap or whatever. Although, you can jump kind of far. Oh, no, you can't jump that far if you're burning. All right. Interesting. I need to test this. I need to stop burning. Waria. I need the Varia suit. Yeah, so Varia suit, you're totally fine coming in here. No problems. Just a little simple jumping challenge, but there's going to be lava, so if you do kind of screw it up a bit, you end up falling in lava. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think that works well. And then, so if we heal ourselves and try to do this as a, let's see, also, high jump boots we don't have on. Yeah, okay, high jump boots get you up these, alright, perfect. Beautiful. Just the right height, really. Okay, awesome. So with, we'll leave the high jump boots on because you're gonna pick them up right here, even if you have the power suit. And then let's really quick see how this plays out if you have just maximum 500 health. You're not gonna have that much available at this point when you get here, but let's see how much damage you end up taking and everything. Morph ball, then we have high jump boots, and then we put on our power suit. It definitely makes these jumps a little bit squirrelier. Take almost half health. I think that's pretty good. That's enough damage to where, like, if you get here earlier in the game, you're probably not going to survive. Or you're going to have, like, very little health left over. Now, you could just stand in here to heal, of course, because of natural health regen, but regardless, okay. It's not bad. I think that's fine. And it leaves a challenge to get through there without dying. Yeah, we're getting there, Luca. Adding some more types of different bricks for what these rooms look like and everything. So there's a bit more visual distinction and stuff going on. You know, more matching the Metroid 1 type of rooms and what they do for these areas. So it's getting there. And it's going to be even more colorful because Ito linked a thing where you can do like full RGB colors to color your tiles and stuff. So, you know, we got that going. We will have that going. But, yeah. Okay, so let's get back in the clown car and let's go up here. We're going to put a save room right after the elevator because I think that's just nice to have when you first come into the area. Let's see. Do I want to put it on the left or the right? I think I want to put it on the left. Go copy this one. Flipping the template around kind of makes it do weird things sometimes, so I'm not going to flip it with this flip horizontal. I'm just going to copy the other one. Here we go. So now you have somewhere to save when you come in. Over here is a dead end, doesn't really need to save. You can go explore over here. You have a save down here, which you'll be fine for this area. I mean, by the time you can get up here with grapple beam or whatever, you should be fine where you don't really need that many saves. We'll see. But I think it's fine with that one. It's a pretty small area. Then you have one here, and then coming into Ridley's lair, we're gonna want to save right here at the beginning. Okay, and then over here, because this area is kind of big, you got like 2 different items to find. We probably want a save point like right here, I'm thinking. Walk all the way through there. Then you, I think, do you drop down there? How do you access this lower area? I think there's a drop down over here I forgot to like leave in. Maybe? How do you access this area? I do not know. That's a bit weird. I think it is a drop. I think it's a drop through like fake lava or something. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm silly. So over here is, yes, okay. So yeah, there is a way to drop through here. I wish I could do the fake lava thing. I guess I could maybe color water red somehow. And be like, oh, it's lava. But there's like, you drop down through here basically to access the other area. So we'll do that. And some more of this. Okay, right. So that's how you get down. And I think I might just put a save like here or here. Actually, here wouldn't be too bad. So it's not like touching that area that much. Just nestle the save room right there. And that way you have somewhere where it's like you've saved, you come in here and maybe you explore all this area because you don't really find this way down at first. And then by the time you get here and go down, okay, you hit a save room. Come through here and you've got this whole area here to explore. And then you can come back and save before you leave. Okay, I think that's good. I might even add a one-way exit or something at the end of like this hallway to here, or like a one-way kind of crumble block thing. I don't know, but we'll see. All right, so I think that's good. Got 3 saves in here. A save there. A save before Ridley would be nice. Maybe I put it here at the end of the hallway, or I don't know exactly the route is from the elevator to get to Ridley. So I'm not sure exactly where a save would be, like kind of halfway along the path. I'm thinking maybe putting it here, but I think this is kind of like a... What am I going to do with this hallway here, or this vertical hallway? It's sort of like you fall down and you get stuck kind of deal, but maybe I'm not going to do that. I don't know. But I could put the save here, actually. And that way it's closer to Ridley. You only have 1 room to go through, so you don't lose too much health and ammo and stuff. Well, Ridley in quotation marks. We don't have Ridley yet, so it's Fantoon, but yeah, I think I'll put a save here. And that way it's like Ridley's lair, yeah, with a save there and a save there. That should be fine. I mean, it's a harder area, so Having less saves overall is not a big deal. And you're gonna have better armor and stuff, I think, by the time you get here, or something. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so, yeah, now what do we want to work on? I want to fill this area with water. Let's do that really quick, because I want to see exactly... let's see, bottomless water bucket, there we go. I want to get a better feel for how this area is going to look and be. I need to make my invisible torches not like... Oh boy. Is there a faster way to do this? Maybe the Louis AFK bucket is better. It's probably the same. It's gonna take so long. I mean, I think we just gotta go for it, you know? Like, I don't think there's a better option here. I wish it wouldn't take me out of my clown car. So yeah, it's like, you get extra breath from the various suit and stuff. So you can kind of go through the water here a little bit, but you're gonna start drowning. And you could make it to the save, but you're not gonna really make it anywhere far before you drown too much and just die. Why can't I clown car underwater? Unfortunate. I mean, there's probably a way I could automate this to just happen in the background. If I could use T-edit, that would work. Maybe I can copy and paste water blocks with this. Okay, it copied the water. Oh, that would be faster. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. That works. Oops, I was pressing down. I guess I should kind of manually fill the save room with water because it's going to submerge anyways, and it might be kind of weird letting the water out like that. Let's actually get the gravity suit so we stop drowning. Gravity. There we go. That also gives you just free movement in liquids as well. So yeah, that'll be good. Nice way to kind of gate this area off. Okay, let's grab this smaller one. Maybe we do something like that. Why'd the water change color? Oh, it's because of the lizard blocks, I think, on the save station. Actually, I might empty this room of water. Grab a hook. I should probably do that, yeah. Or just give myself flippers. Oh yeah, look at that. Way faster. Get rid of that one. Yeah, we just want to fill this whole area with water and then maybe remove the water from a couple spots. I wish I could change this being like a biome. Or maybe I make all of the water like this. I don't know, that looks kind of weird. I think I prefer the color of the water normally. Should maybe fill this bottom up, huh? I think it's easier to see when the water is normal color as well. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know what I can do to make the save station not do that, besides make it not out of lizard bricks, but I kind of like how it looks. I don't want to make it out of something that isn't lizard bricks, you know? Okay, so that's pretty much filled. There we go. Now we go fill this area a little bit. I think I might leave the top portion unfilled because it's like an underwater cave that is still, is like whatever. So I'll fill it up to this layer right here and then just leave it like that, leave that open. Yeah, I might do biome statues here just so it doesn't change the watercolor. I could probably hide them like here in the darkness or something, although they'd still kind of be visible. Statue? No, fountain, right? Oh wait, no, yeah, no, yeah, corrupt water fountain. Okay, so icy jungle desert pure. So if I put a pure water fountain, maybe just in the save room and turn it on. Oh, these don't let water in. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And that way it overrides the... Let's make sure. Okay, I think that's exactly what I need. And then it's just, you know, decoration. I guess you could turn it off if you really want to, but whatever. That's fine. And then there you go. So that item room has like a little water fountain in it because it's underwater. Nice. So yeah, we technically don't have to fill the item room with water. I might do it anyways. Just to have like a waterlogged item room. Might be kind of cool. I need to replace this item room anyways. Okay, give me that. Okay, the new item room. Ah, I'm not fast enough. The spider ball back. No, we'll go ahead and waterlog it. That seems fine. It looks kind of cool. All right, maybe I should have left the water like right here. Is there a sponge? Can you undo the water? There is. Okay, Louis AFK has a sponge. So what if we do that, right? So then it's like, you got this little dry alcove area, and then we fill this with water. Wet. Well, it is indeed. I think that's kind of cool. And I kind of wanted to do that up here too, like have a sort of alcove that's dry, where like the water couldn't quite get up into because of gravity and how water works. So maybe I get rid of this, actually. Although this might be faster to copy and paste dry tiles. I think that might delete the water. Let's see. Yeah. There you go. It's not just like the floor is wet and you got like a little cave. And I'll come back through here and make this nicer. I'm probably gonna swap this ore out for something, but I don't know what. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, I think I like the general layout of this area. And then I kind of want it to feed down into like a Nightmare's either boss arena or a little bit more area that goes down and then goes to Nightmare. I think that would be good. I also got to think about energy tanks. So like I put one here, so that way it's like either you get high jump boots, so you can jump up and grab the energy tank real quick with right click. You can pick it up, or if you just get the power suit, so you can like slide on walls, because you can't, as long as you don't have infinite reach on, you can't reach the E-tank with just regular jumps. But if you have power suit on, you can kind of wall jump up there. You can also bomb jump. So there's a few ways to get that energy tank, but you can see it immediately, you just can't get to it. So there's an E-tank there, and I have 14 more E-tanks, because with 15 total, that should get you to 400 life. And then maybe I'll add in 5 more, so there's like altogether 20. And that way you get to 500 life. Yeah, that would actually be good, because I'm not going to use and then I'll just have to change my code for these, because I think I do if your life is less than 400 and not 500. So I'll let you get 20 E-tanks altogether that you can pick up, which, yeah, that's, you know, that sounds about good. A nice even number. And then that way you can get to 500 life, and there's extra areas on top of the original Metroid, so there's more places to put E-tanks. So that works. Then, Spider Ball, I might have some little, like, Morph Ball, Spider Ball shenanigans for some E-tanks over here in this area, or maybe along here, like there's an E-tank hidden somewhere where it's like, okay, well, you need Spider Ball or something to get up there. I don't really know how to force Spider Ball without letting you also bomb jump up there, but I mean, if you can skip Spider Ball with bomb jump, I think that's actually good. It gives you a couple options, and if you learn how to bomb jump, then you're set. There's Boost Ball here, which I was thinking about might be kind of useful, but Boost Ball's kind of dumb, and it doesn't really work that well off of like going off ramps and stuff, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to work Boost Ball in as like a power-up that is actually useful. I don't know. Speed Booster, though, is very useful. And Speed Booster actually charges in a room about this size. So it kind of works out perfectly with the scale of things. You can charge Speed Booster, your Shine Spark, in about this big, maybe a little bit bigger. So you can actually get your Shine Spark in rooms like this, and then like jump up through a room or something and use it somewhere else. So we could maybe remix some of these areas here from the original into using Shine Spark, like, Shine Sparks to get around. Like maybe, this up here is like a Shine Spark challenge where you charge Shine Spark like here, and then jump up through here, get up here, and use it before you run out to get across this room and get, like, an upgrade. That could be kind of cool. Is that the guide? Oh, you mean over there? Right there? Or do you mean me? Because the guide's over here in prison. I figure I'll put the NPCs off to the side where you'll just never notice them. So the NPCs are just kind of hanging out over there. And, yeah, no, I just left this character as default dude, because I'm just using him to edit the map. Okay, another thing, yeah, so we want to think about like the movement challenges and stuff in here. Like, for example, this hallway here, I want to be like, you need Morph Ball bombs or something, or just a one-way from the right. So you try to go up here, but it's like, oh, can't go that way. So you come back down and go this way, and then you come up and run around and get Morph Balls, or you go up this way and come back through there. And you also find this area on the way through. So you see like, oh, I can't get up there, but, you know, eventually, one day. So like, it's just high enough that... Okay, well, I have Power Grip. It's high enough that you either need Power Grip or High Jump Boots to get up here, to get the Power Suit, which is fine. Because, like, I think I'm gonna make it so you can access Power Grip without any movement upgrades and stuff, like maybe Morph Ball. So you can go up here, you know, find Power Grip, and then you can come back and get your first power suit. And then Varia's behind Kraid. Varia Mark II is down here. Fantoon has gravity. And then after here, where you need gravity, Nightmare is gonna have like there's like an upgrade to gravity suit. And I'm actually trying to think about code-wise. There may be something I can do here. So there's a debuff, right? That Nightmare applies to you. Let me show you. Let me just summon him and show you. So if we go up here, we make it nighttime. Turn on God mode. And we go find the Nightmare summon item. I forgot what it's called. Strange device. Summons him at night. So that's another thing. I'm not sure how I'm gonna make sure the time works out for these bosses. I don't. Maybe there's I could just put an item in there that lets you set it to nighttime before the boss. But if we summon Nightmare, right? He does his thing. Falling star hit 0. Oh, okay. It's from the projectiles hitting tiles thing. See, it's debug mode. But so he does his thing, and he does that partway into the fight. And look at the character right now. We can't barely move. We can't really jump. And there's really nothing you can do about it. You get amplified gravity debuff. Now, if you use the, I think it's the Terra gravity suit, the upgrade to the gravity suit, it makes you immune to that debuff. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because we would have the debuff right now, but it's gone. So you need the Terra gravity suit upgrade to fight this guy. And what I'm thinking, right, is because it's like a weird gravity related thing. Yeah, immune to distorted and amplified gravity effects, as well as default gravity in space. So, are they breaking my wooden platforms up there? I tried to put this to catch all the stars, but it doesn't quite work. So what I'm thinking, right, is get rid of him. What we can do is, I want to put a spaceship area, like, in space. No, stop it. Because then it's like, we can make use of the gravity being weird in space. But what I'm curious about, I think what I might be able to do is make a block that applies the distorted gravity debuff when you're near it. So what we can do is have like the spaceship or space station up here be like, oh, it has a broken gravity core thing. So the gravity's weird in some rooms. And then you find the Terra gravity suit up in like the little space station thing that's up here. And then that lets you be immune to the distorted effect. And then, you know, if you tried to fight Nightmare and you saw the distorted gravity effect, you'd be like, oh, I can do that now. And then you come back and kill Nightmare if you went over there with the gravity suit, the normal gravity suit. As well as maybe get some more beam upgrades up there, because like there's this whole category, there's like 3 sets of beam upgrades, and I don't really know how to distribute these through the map. So there's Charge Beam version 2, Ice Beam version 2, Wave Beam version 2 that are just stronger versions for like later in hard mode. You get them, I think, recipes. You get to make them after the mech bosses, which I think is before you fight Nightmare. Yeah, the twins, Destroyer, Skeletron Prime, Golem, and then Nightmare. So you have access to these version 2 beams before Nightmare. So what I might do is maybe I add another area under this that's like Nightmare's lair, right? Like here's Ridley's lair, here's Kraid's lair. So we have like Nightmare's lair kind of tucked in right here. and then put some version 2 beam upgrades in there. Maybe put version 2 beam upgrades here under the water, because it's like, okay, you defeated Fantoon, so now you can get into this water zone, and maybe like, you know, we have Spider Ball there, but we have over here or something, there's an item room, you know, some movement challenge or something to do to get to it. And then you go get like Charge Beam version 2 and then Wave Beam version 2 and all that. So you can upgrade your beam before you fight Nightmare, and maybe put a couple of those version 2s up in the spaceship area as well. It looks like there's something on the map here. House Enabler. Okay. I don't know why that was still there, but sure. All right, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That way it's like we have the regular beams all through here. And then we can still get the version 2 beams in our new areas that we're adding on top of regular Metroid. So I think that would work okay. So maybe like we have Spider Ball in here, and then maybe using Spider Ball or something, we can do something on the nose of this right here, like maybe go over, up, and around, and there's an item room up here or something. Might be kind of good. So if we go copy a leftward facing item room real fast. Actually, no, I want this guy to be this guy. Alright, I'll try to flip it and see if it looks like shit with the background. Because sometimes it does. Yeah, it has like, it kind of fucks up how it places the background tiles when you flip it horizontally. I don't like that. Okay, let's get out of the water. What if I paste this here and then just manually go in and flip the tiles and stuff? And then I can copy it. And it sounds like the music has died. Are you still watching? Fucking, I wish YouTube videos would stop doing that whole "are you still watching" thing and like pausing. It's super annoying. Smiley face. I am still watching YouTube, please. But that's Mario Galaxy. I don't want that. I want Metroid music. Don't do the Mario music. So here is where we put like, I don't know, some of these, one of these upgrades. Charge Beam version 2. There you go. And then that way we can, you know, you can't quite get over here without the gravity suit. Here we go. So that way we have item room up there, item room here, maybe a third item room here, somewhere. I don't know. Because it's really, like, at this point in the game, there's not that many upgrades to hand out anymore. Besides, like, the rest of the beam upgrades. Space Jump, which you're gonna get after Nightmare, I think. Screw Attack is later. Screw Attack's like the last item you get, basically, in terms of progression. So Space Jump's gonna come after Nightmare. I think that's a good spot to put it. And it's kind of like gravity-ish, so yeah, it's fair. So you get Space Jump right after Nightmare, and then, you know, that lets you, like, I'm gonna add some recipes for the Space Booster and stuff, so you can combine the Speed Booster and Space Jump without, like, without a crafting table or something. Because you need, like, a crafting station to make this. You need the Tinker's Workshop, but, I mean, I could just put a Tinker's Workshop, maybe in the save room or something, but, or in the item room for it, but I don't think I will. I think I'll just add a recipe where you can just fuse it by hand with no station. And then, you know, like the space booster and screw attack together. I'll put a thing for that. I mean, I guess you don't really need to fuse them since those are like the only accessories you're getting, right? You're getting high jump boots or space jump, which you could really just, you know, you could have those on there. You're getting speed booster. You're getting screw attack. Power grip is not an accessory. Yeah, and that's it. That's like, those are the only accessories in this mod. So really, if you just have them separate, it doesn't really matter. I don't think it really does anything extra by fusing them. Except for the double jump from space jump boots that you're not getting. There's also the Terra booster, which I think combines yeah, it combines Frost Spark boots, lava waders, and this. So you know, if you're playing a normal game, you have all that stuck together, but we don't really need that, I think. It does increase the damage you do with screw attack, I think, but I think it's fine as it is. I think that's okay. And then you just have them separate like that. I think that's fine. And you have your suit, and then you have, let's see, Spider Ball is an add-on for the Morph Ball. Your suits are armor, so those go in the armor spots. The beam upgrades are add-ons for the beams, so they don't take up an accessory space. Same for like missile upgrades. So yeah, I think that works. That's totally fine. Oh yeah, you know what? I wanted to do like Phazon mines as well. So maybe the Phazon mines have, maybe those are like off over here to the right of Norfair. We have like the Phazon mines. And that has a lot of the Phazon stuff, which is, it damages you just like Hellstone. But it needs the Phazon suit. And then the Phazon mines could give way to the Omega Pirate, which is like what you fight in the Phazon area in Metroid Prime. And before him, we can have some of the other beam upgrades. And then, let's see, Golden Terraria. What about the third beam upgrade tier? I think these are just like Luminite. Okay, these are like right before Moonlord, so we don't need those for Golden Terraria. That's not, because the Lunatic Cultist is after him. So we don't have to hand out these maximum beam upgrades. I might hide them in somewhere, like very difficult to acquire kind of stuff. But yeah. Okay. What about the Hyper Beam? Is this a post-Moonlord thing? Yeah, it is. You combine one of the Moonlord drops, some Luminite, and all these fragments, you can make the Hyper Beam. What about the Phazon Beam? That is also post-Moonlord. Okay. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, we just have to worry about the second level of upgrades. Ice Beam version 2, Nova Beam, Wave Beam version 2, and Wide Beam. We have Charge Beam version 2 here. How long will it take to complete the map? I don't know. Probably not that much longer. I mean, then again, I do have a lot of work to do with filling in the rooms. I haven't even begun, like, putting in the, you know, like, for example, if we look here, I have these as a sort of, like, double activation thing for the statues. I need to go through the rooms of the game and put in platforms in front of all the doors, or pressure plates, which, if we look at... Oh, for the player? I have no idea. I don't know. Probably not terribly long. I mean, you're only fighting like a few bosses, like 7, and you're walking through this area, which, I mean, I guess before you get Speed Booster, you are not super fast. I don't know. I'll have to look into that and see if maybe I want to give the player a little bit of like Hermes boots or something somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably not going to be nearly as long as like a normal playthrough of Terraria, considering you're not doing all the bosses and going like everywhere. And it's a much smaller game area than like a small map or something is. But it's going to be like a decent amount of time, I think. Okay, so we take all that off. But in my end, like finishing the map, I still have to go through and do all of this, like where you turn off the room, turn on the next room. Oh, the enemy spawns. And then, you know, you go through the next door the enemy doesn't spawn because it's like a double activation, and then the next room enemies spawn, and then, you know, oh, those, yeah, I need to fix that. Those do damage. I don't know. The original Metroid, like Super Metroid, if you don't know what you're doing, took about, I would say 20 to 30 hours to get through Super Metroid, your first playthrough. Maybe even longer, depending on how many tries it took you to beat the bosses. So, I mean, I don't think it's going to take nearly that long. But I don't know. Like, I'd have to play the map to find out, right? Like, which I suppose we could do really quick. I honestly don't think it takes that long to get through these areas. So here's what we can do real fast. An accessory that gives light. Well, when you're wearing the power suit, for example, you just give off natural light, and it gets brighter the higher level suit you have. So like wearing the power suit, once you get that, you just naturally give off light. You kind of glow green. You know? You can see it like lights up the area. You also get night vision with this on. Yeah, emits light and grants the night vision. So it gets easier to see with the suits that you find. What I think I want to do is start the player with no suit. I want to try to give them like this old shitty vanity set of like how the suits used to look or whatever. So it's like you start the game with a power suit, but it doesn't do anything. It's just a vanity set. And then I want to give the player a basic power beam. So if we start with that, I also need to disable stuff doing damage to blocks, because I still have to figure that out. It doesn't quite work how I want it to work right now, and I don't know. Don't bother with light? Maybe. I'll consider it. But then it's like, you can still see it, right? Like, if it's lit up, and I don't really like how that looks, but we'll see. Let me just turn debug mode off. Okay, so if we consider, it's 3 hours and 48 minutes, so 350 or so. So let's see, we spawn into the game, we slap on our power suit stuff onto the vanity set, or maybe I can get this to spawn in the player's inventory. So we start with this, that's all we got. And then we come over here, we grab the morph ball, so we can throw that on. And you actually move faster as a morph ball, so it kind of gives you a speed boost. You can shoot these guys if you really want to. Energy tank you can't really get to. Keep going. Close that room off, turn this room on. We don't have power grip yet. You can go over here. See, you can't get in there because it's a door you can't open. Oh yeah, you can shoot the doors, by the way. I just right-click on them, but yeah. The doors actually work with the power beam, which is cool. Save your game. You could go up there or whatever. Head through here. There's going to be like platforming challenges and stuff in these areas. I need to figure out how I'm going to get bomb blocks or whatever to get down here. That one's just like a dead end. Yeah, I like how the light looks when it turns off and on, honestly. I think it's a cool effect, and that's why I want to like try to keep using that. Because then it's like, oh, you walk into this room, so it kind of gets you to focus on the room you're into, and makes these a little bit less noticeable so they aren't distracting. I need to redo that section later with better blocks. Go into the save room. And then, well, okay. You're supposed to go down here first, so I suppose this might happen if somebody forgets. So you have to walk your ass all the way back over here, And that takes a few minutes, so we'll add that onto the time. And then you come through here, and about halfway through this room is when you get missile beam, or missile launcher. I guess it's kind of a beam, right? So now we have missiles. 5 of them. There you go. I mean, you could keep going, and you could get distracted with all this, but I'll assume they won't. I don't know why I would assume that, but I will. What's over here? Oh, did I close that door behind me? Oh, well. I'll go back through and close the doors later. So let's say, you know, you come down here and get your missile launcher, and now you got to go back up through here. Okay, so now we can go fight Bomb Terizo. I need to put the summon item and stuff over there, but I'll do that eventually. And you do move a little faster like this, so if you're really inclined, you can do that. You can also skip the pressure plates, I think, by doing that, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Turn off the light. No, turn that on. I guess it's a little bit funky when you're a morph ball, but I mean, there's not really much I can do about it. All right, so you come in here, you fight what's his face. Yes, but you needed an upgrade for it in Super Metroid. There was like Spring Ball as a separate upgrade, but I don't think he could make it so you can't jump on your mount. So Spring Ball is like not a thing. There might be a way you could override the player's control on a mount with mods and make it so you can't jump on one, but I don't think so. Otherwise, yeah, you could make Spring Ball be an upgrade, but I don't know if he has plans to do that or not, or how that worked. So you come in here, you fight the boss. He drops like health and missile ammo when you shoot those, so it kind of keeps you going. Now at this point you could have charge beam. Since you got the missiles, you can go back for that if you remember to do it. You could also roll behind him in that phase and stuff, and a little bit easier to kill him like that. So this fight only takes like a couple minutes. Not a big deal. Maybe a little bit. I mean, he has exactly the same AI in Metroid. It's just, I think the way that you control your characters and stuff in this game just make it naturally easier. I don't know. It's also like, I know how to fight this boss. Some of them are harder, actually. Like, Fantoon is a lot harder than he was in Super Metroid. This guy's basically identical, really. This is exactly what he does in Super. It's actually easier to fight him in Super once you know how to fight him, because you can control his AI better. But this one doesn't, he's just kind of randomly picks if he does the beams or not. All right, so kill that guy. I can't really stop him from dropping a treasure bag, but he drops a treasure bag. So if you really feel like you can get that. You might run out of missiles by now, but you know, such is life. Okay, good. Now that we got the Chozo Ghost, he won't show up and you won't get that message. So you come through here. And boom, there you go, power bombs. And I don't think I'm gonna give him a drill, because I think I might be able to make power bombs actually blow up tiles that I want them to blow up. So shut that. I think what I'm gonna do is have just power bomb or morph ball bombs in there. Okay. And now you can do that. And you can bomb jump, and it's pretty good. The physics are definitely different than Metroid, but it's pretty easy to bomb jump. It's not very hard. All right, so you leave out of there, head back to the save room. That took us like maybe 10 minutes or so, or less, to do all of that. So that's not too bad. Save, refill. Turn that off. Okay, so from here, you can go up this way to get back, or down this way. Either way is probably going to be about the same. They're the same length, so you'll know this is here, but you can't get to it unless you morph ball jump, which I'm going to assume. Let's go do that because we know what we're doing. This needs a button to turn this on. I don't even have lights in here yet, so such is life. We're just a visor. Oh, there you go. This lights up too. Yeah, so you got a decent amount of light on stuff. Oops. This turns on, and you can see that up there. I left these lights on accident. So like when the lights turn on, you can see like, oh, there's an area up there. So normally when you get up here, it's just like, oh shit, I can't do that. But you can bomb jump through the door if you really are so inclined. It's really not hard to do since, like the average player would probably figure that out. And then you get yourself an actual power suit. Now, the thing is I don't know how to get this off of the armory thing. You do actually need a pickaxe to do that. Right? Like you can't pick up the stuff on the armory. Like right click does nothing, or on the mannequin. And maybe, yeah, I might think about that, or some other way of doing it. I don't know how to make it so, because like if I give you a morph ball drill, then you have a drill and can break regular bricks and stuff that I don't want you to be able to break. Bombs don't do anything. They don't interact with stuff, except for like doing damage. So now you can pick it off with a pickaxe, right? Like that's how you get stuff off a mannequin, which is weird. I thought you could right click mannequins to take the armor off. What you could do is swap out your armor for it. Actually, you know what? That kind of forces you to change your armor. Okay. I don't know how many people know you can do that, because I didn't know that. But maybe we'll leave it like that. So you trade out your armor for the next upgrade. And that way, you know, you're not carrying all your different fucking suits of armor on you. Because you don't really need the old ones. Right, yeah, I might put a sign that's just like, swap out your armor or something, like... Because there's probably not a lot of people who know you can do that. It's not very clear mechanic of Terraria. So, okay, you come up here, you know, you get stuck because you're like, how the fuck do I get this off the mannequin? And then you finally get your power suit. There you go. So now with this, you can slide on walls and do wall jumps, as well as you get, you know... Oh, you start with the horseshoe as well. I forgot about the horseshoe, because I don't want you to ever take fall damage. That way it's not, like, super punishing or anything, because as soon as you get this, you don't take it either. But, okay, so you get a little bit of extra damage on your gun, a little bit extra underwater breathing, and you can, like, dodge. You can actually sense move through doors to dodge the buttons. But it lets you do this little like dodge move when you're standing on solid ground, and you're intangible when you do that, so it kind of helps you for boss fights and stuff. You can get through attacks. Okay, so we did all that. And see, yeah, we have this like green glow and improved night vision, and we also get glow brighter and stuff when we get better suits. So you go down here, you can actually just fall down here really quickly, and then you hit the button and turn the lights off. Okay, so now, at this point in the game, we'd come over here and get Charge Beam, so I guess let's go do that. You have a couple options open to you. There's also going to be like maybe some, you know, different paths you can explore and stuff that you might not have been able to before. You can get this E-tank, but I mean, we have max health, so it's whatever. Not too worried about that. You can come in here and get charge beam. So you get that. I'm not gonna pick it up because I don't want to put it back down. So you get a charge beam that you can put onto here. Hey there, Vertigo. How's it going? We're kind of testing the time it takes to go through this map as it is. It's coming along, you know, it's getting there. The button shenanigans are silly. I wish there was a better option, but I don't really have one. Okay, so at this point, let's see. I think now that you have bombs, you could get up here if you know how to bomb jump well, and you can get all the way up the shaft and go up the middle, and then you can get ice beam. I'm not going to assume the player can do that reliably. They might find it kind of janky to bomb jump. The high jump boots we can go get. Make their hitbox much larger? Yeah, probably. I could maybe put a tile in that has more of a hitbox. I think the collision detection is on the player and not the button itself. But there's probably a way to do that. So let's go get high jump boots. Feels like you're watching GDQ. There's also sense move, which kind of gets you through rooms faster. All right, well there you go. Very good. So you come down the elevator, get into this area. I don't have any platforms in here yet, so that's unfortunate, but you know, such is life. It's a little dark. Let's turn on a light hack. So you come through Norfair a bit. You maybe explore a little bit. Go through here. You might find this dead end, find some power-ups or something. Do that shenanigans. Then you eventually find the bomb blocks to get through here. Find your save room. There you go. Oh boy. Okay, this will be better when I have platforms in here, but I do not have platforms yet. Let me back up there. There we go. So you come through here and you get high jump boots. So now we have those. So you could end up, you know, coming through here and then it's like, oh shit, burning blocks. I don't have immunity to fire. I'm gonna leave. They come back out this way. Let's see. So now that you have high jump and everything, we go back up here. I can't really do that without platforms, but there you go. So we came in here, got high jump. Maybe we go over this way because this is also a dead end that might have some power-ups. So we come over here to explore. Yeah, it only takes like a minute or something to come down here. It's really not that bad. I was expecting it to kind of take longer to walk through these rooms, but it's not that slow, I think. And especially once you get the power suit and stuff and can do the dash, it goes pretty quick getting through areas. Yes, I can. And that's what the statues are for. I had to manually add these because the mod creator doesn't have statues yet for enemies. And that's why I started making this complement mod. So I started adding in my own statues that spawn in enemies. And that's what I kind of had rigged up. Like, so these are invisible normally, so the player doesn't see them. But if you turn on mechanical display forced, you can see that they have these just simple shitty little square with a letter on it. And this spawns the enemy right here. So I can hook these up to wires, and then they'll be invisible when the player's playing, since they don't have wire vision. And then when you press the pressure plate to come into the room, that spawns the enemies. And then up here I have these little mechanisms, which with a logic gate, a logic thing, and a faulty logic thing, that every other activation spawns the enemies. So when you walk in, it spawns them. When you leave, it turns out the lights without spawning them. But the next time you come into the room is the second activation, so it spawns the enemies again. All things considered, I think it works pretty well for what it is. So yeah, that'll take care of that. Okay, so we do that, go back up the elevator. It's gonna be a teleporter. And then we go through this way. Okay, so now I think the intended path is really you could go to Kraid or to Ceres. Ceres you should do first because he's a little bit easier, like health-wise and everything. But if the player wanted, they could go to Kraid because you have bombs, you have like high jump and stuff. But you can't get super missiles actually until you get. I'm gonna make it where you can't get super missiles without power grip. I think I want the player to kind of be shuttled up that way. So we'll assume that they go up top first. Okay, so they go up here. I need to put an elevator in. Or a teleport pad. So you got your save room. And these areas, I kind of started putting some backgrounds. I don't really know what I want to do with this above ground, like Meridia type area. I might actually do the cave walls that I was mentioning before, because it looked really nice. So I'm gonna try to figure that out. Also, vertical doors don't really let me do the platforms with like turning lights on and off, so I might have to redo those. Or get rid of the vertical door, unfortunately. All right, so you come up here, and then if it's, you know, during the daytime, it has some natural lighting, and I think this room actually looks kind of nice. But you come through here, this will be a little bit more hidden, but you'll pretty much be able to see that there's stuff down there. All right, well, have a good night, Vertigo. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I thought it looked kind of cool with the little thing, and it looks like there's like stuff in the background. So you come in here and you get your power grip. Ow. Pow. So you do that. There you go. There'll be stuff that maybe inhibits your progress and stuff, so you may not be able to walk straight through these areas, of course, and if you don't know the layout, you're going to be backtracking a few times here and there. But you will have like a mini-map to kind of guide you, which is better than you had in Metroid. So we still need a boss arena for Ceres. I haven't done that yet. I also don't have the light in here. But you come down here, maybe you see the boss thing, but you're like, oh, I'm gonna go check over here first. And then this is gonna have a way through with like morph ball bombs and stuff. You kind of get down here and see, okay, there's water, I can't really progress. So you go back. Go back over here. A boost time. So Ceres probably takes like 10 to 20 minutes or at the most 10 minutes to fight. He's not that hard. His arena will be off, you know, over here somewhere. I'll make it eventually. So we fight Ceres for a little while. And then after Ceres, you get Grapple Beam. So let's assume we've done that. Let's get Grapple. And that lets you pretty much go everywhere. Grapple Beam kind of removes the need for space jump almost. Although without a double jump, it's actually not as useful for getting... Okay, I actually kind of like that we don't have a double jump, right? Because, for example, if you kind of do this onto a block or something, you can't jump up to get to areas unless you can grapple your way up there. Which you can kind of probably still do and fandangle yourself around. So I might do away with Grapple Beam because it kind of invalidates the point of getting other stuff, you know? Since you can grapple every single block. It's not really... I don't know. Maybe I'll put Speed Booster behind Ceres or something then. I'm not sure. That's still a decision I need to make, is what to do with that. So if I don't do Grapple Beam at Ceres, I could put the Power Grip behind him. I could put maybe Boost Ball, but actually I could put Boost Ball behind Ceres because Boost Ball isn't really useful. I think that's a good idea. And then maybe down here I put like a beam upgrade, like Charge Beam version 2. I think I actually like that idea a lot more. Okay, so this is not going to be Morph or Grapple Beam. This is going to be Boost Ball. Because Boost Ball isn't particularly useful. It's just like a speed boost in Morph Ball form, but it doesn't really help all that much. Yeah, it is possible to skip him, which is fine. I mean, ultimately, Grapple Beam is a little bit too useful, and Boost Ball is maybe a little bit less useful. There might be some uses for Boost Ball I can come up with. I still got to decide on that. But ultimately, yeah, he's kind of a skippable boss, which is fine, I think. In terms of regular Terraria, if you're playing this game, he's also a skippable boss. All he gives you is Speed Booster, which doesn't really matter that much. So, you know, it's no big deal. Okay, so we have Boost Ball. The boost. So we get Boost here. And so what this does is it lets you charge and then do like a little speed boost. And if you jump, you can actually do it upwards. It's hard to do. There you go. So you could do that, actually. And maybe I have something that teaches the player how to boost ball upwards. It's a bit tricky to get it to work. You have to do it at like the apex of your jump kind of thing. But that actually gives you like a double jump, which maybe we could tie that in, actually. Okay. In that sense, I can see some use for it. Unfortunately, you can't like go off ramps and stuff with it horizontally. It kind of sticks you to the ground and it doesn't really give you any airtime. But we could, you know, do it in midair. I think if you're moving. Yeah. So you might be able to have like a big gap that you can now cross with Boost Ball. All right. So there may be some ways we can make it useful. Fair enough. I'll have to think on that one. But that's a possibility. All right. So now we have Boost Ball. Now we go into Kraid Zone. Yeah, see, so far it works pretty well with the enemies. So we Morph Ball Bomb to get into this. I'll need to figure out how to make that work later. Turn out the lights, and then this actually has, okay, I didn't hook it up to the other thing at the bottom. I didn't put a new teleporter in down here, so it did have a working teleporter, but not anymore. There you go. Save the game. And now we're in Kraid's lair. No platforms in here yet. I need to figure that part out. But basically, you know, you have this whole area to go through. Over here, there's a save room. And pretty much we need to go over here and get super missiles. Because you need those to get into Kraid's boss arena. So maybe over here is where we need the Morph Ball thing. The speed booster. To do like a double jump to get up this room. Like, you know, I could put in some platforms or something where you have to double jump to get up here. And then we have this. And what I'm thinking of doing is making it like, to get to the super missiles, you need to sort of slide down a wall here and then jump over and like grab onto the wall or something. Or maybe there could be something with the, with this double jump mechanic to get up into here. So that way, like, you can't just come in here without the power suit or something, or the grip. And then you get your super missiles. So, super missile is an add-on here. And then now your missiles do, like, 200% damage. So they do a lot more, almost 100. And then down here is just, this will loop back this way. So it's like, if you fall down and fail, you gotta go around. Try again. Okay. So we got our super missiles, and now we can head towards Kraid. Doing all the shenanigans and stuff along the way. There will probably be a missile pack or something in here. Let's see. So there's 50 total missile packs. I think there's going to be maybe 10 before Kraid. I want to say. Maybe more if you're able to, like, use the movement options and stuff that you have at this point, and figure things out. So you're gonna have, like, you know, 55 missiles is plenty for Kraid, I think. you'll do a lot of damage with supers. That's like a 3/4 of his health. So we end up going over this way. Oh, we fell down here. You know, there's like some path to get through there. So yeah, that's probably not going to be boost ball anymore. Yeah, I think that's going to be like charge beam version 2 because it's behind power bombs. So you have to go into Ridley's lair and get power bombs before you can even get this item. So I think, yeah, putting Charge Beam version 2 in there isn't a bad thing, because Charge Beam version 2 doesn't give you a huge power boost on its own anyways, and so if you get that before you defeat Nightmare or something, then it's not a big deal. So we go through here, you know, maybe you saw that, or saw the hint of that, so you go around and go try to get it, but you can't do anything. So now we come back up this way. There will be platforms and whatnot in here eventually. One of these days. Fall down here. You got your save room, and then you got Kraid. So it might take a little bit longer to get through these areas once I add enemies and stuff. Then I need to throw these away and put the one infinite use summon item in here. And my mod is not registered in this. But it does show up here. So, Kraid summon. There you go. So you get yourself an infinite Kraid summon. If you really want to, you can just fight him over and over, if you are so inclined. This doesn't have a platform on it. I thought I put one here. There you go. Put a platform there so you can get back. So we didn't go get any beam upgrades before Kraid, so this might be kind of difficult with just the power beam. Let's see. There were... let's see. There's Ice Beam here. Wave Beam here. Wave Beam is actually after Kraid. Okay, so... I think the Morph Ball double jump boost ball thing to get to Ice Beam is reasonable. But let's see how bad this goes. Oh, shit. I need to remove those platforms over there. Okay, bug found. I need to get rid of all these, really. Because that's why I have him over here, so he's not next to any other platforms. I wish I could disable falling stars somehow. But I guess it doesn't ultimately matter. They just look silly because they're just sitting around on the edge of the level all the time. I could probably put in a solid, like, wall up here. Instead of platforms, if I put in, like, solid blocks, maybe that'll stop the stars. I don't know exactly where the stars fall from. Okay, so now if we're in here, Kraid is gonna summon sometimes here, unfortunately. I can't really fix that, but if I stand in here, he'll kind of summon over there and then fall through the floor because he's a piece of shit and he likes to be annoying. So I need to extend the floor even more. Fucking Kraid. God, I hate this guy. What an asshole. Okay, so we come in here and we summon the Kraid, and there he finally falls in front of us. He's pretty close to the door, but you know. So you probably take a hit or two trying to get up here and like fight him. Get rid of this. Okay. He does a lot of damage. This is actually kind of a hard fight, like this. At least you can get him to back up and everything, but... that would've killed me. Too small? I don't think so, honestly. Like, because when you have a big arena to fight him in, he doesn't hit you at all. Like, for example, if you fight him in Hell on a Hell bridge that you made for Wall of Flesh, you can literally just never take damage by running away and shooting him to death. So I kind of want to force the player to have to fight Kraid instead of just, like, having a really easy time of just not getting hit whatsoever. Okay, so let's say we found Ice Beam. How much damage did that do? They're not insta-kills, they just do a pretty hefty chunk of damage because he's like a hard mode boss. That does like 150, actually that does as much as a super missile on a charge shot, if you crit. That's not too bad. And then you can also get Spazer by now. Spazer was also available. So if we have Ice, Spazer in charge, I think it might actually be not that bad for damage. Yeah, even just shooting him normally. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so with the beams we have access to, that actually does a decent amount of damage if you run out of missiles. Okay. That's not too bad. I may have to test that some more with like actually not being in God mode and everything. But it doesn't seem like it's too bad. I think I just need to subtly tweak the arena and maybe do a little bit here and then it'll be better. So now you're probably out of supers by this point. So you have to go back to refill, I suppose. If you use them all on the boss, or if you just shoot him down, then you'll still have some left over. So there's that. You trade out your suit by putting it on the mannequin to get this guy. And then now you have the Varia suit. Yeah, it's not very hard. He sits still. He doesn't really do anything. And all he does is shoot some projectiles here and there. So it's like, if you have room to move, it's very easy to avoid them. So I kind of want to make it a little bit more challenging and make it where like, okay, you have to actually think. I may make these a little bit longer so you can go back and forth a little bit more. I think doing that would make it just a little bit easier and then you'd be fine. All right, so you fight Kraid, and if you really want, you can put it back in the box or whatever. So that's Kraid down. Okay, so now with Varia suit, you can go back to this room that burned you before and get through here to get to all these upgrades. So let's see how long it takes us to get like out of here and everything. There's gonna be stuff to jump on and all that, yada yada yada. It's actually not too far away from the main shaft here. And then you just leave. And we can't leave because of the elevator, so we go up here, and then there's gonna be an elevator. Oh my god. The wall jump is like the perfect fucking space where you can't jump through that gap. Okay, so we got a bum through here. Oh, and by this point, you can, like, one-shot those guys. That's cool. E-tank and all that. Could have got that earlier. So, at this point, you'd have at least that E-tank. Probably more. Alright, so now we are heading off to Norfair, I think. That's pretty much our progression at this point. You're not going to be able to do that when there's platforms in the way. Yeah, so I think by this point, yeah, I wanted the Ice Beam to be after Ceres. So at this point, you should be able to use the Morph Ball, like, Boost Ball double jump thing to get up here. Yeah, they have the map. I don't think you can disable this anyways. So they're going to have the mini-map. That'll help them keep track of where they've been. Okay, so now, you know, we explored all this stuff earlier. So right now we're just going back to where we knew the fire stuff is. I didn't really do this earlier, so I'm gonna like walk through here to kind of give more of a sense of how much time it would take, because you'd likely go up here, go through here, get Ice Beam, and you would have done this before Kraid, hopefully. If not, you know, then you wouldn't have it. But you go through here, maybe get an item upgrade there, like another missile pack. You come back around this way, drop down somewhere. There's gonna be like a way to get down. Maybe you go in there, get the missile pack, and then now we go through here. Oof. All right, so now that you have your various suit, it's like, okay, now I can go through here. This room that damaged me before. Come through this way. Got some stuff to platform across. Don't fall in the lava. Okay. So you can come through here, and there'll be like a hidden morph ball bomb type of thing. If you have your missile launcher by now, you can get speed booster, and this will like vastly speed up the rest of the game, because you're gonna be able to speed boost through a lot of rooms if you have enough room to walk. Either way, like, oh, I already have speed booster in my right there. So it's just like you even build up speed in the air. So like speed booster is gonna make this go insanely quickly. Yeah, no, it gives you like 7 seconds. So you can actually dip your toes in the lava, and you get about 7 seconds of lava protection. Wait, no, this one doesn't actually give you any lava protection. So you do still have to be careful with the lava. But yeah, so there will be platforms here, so you might not be able to just speed boost through, but it's gonna help a lot. Like, you're gonna go really fast through the rest of the map. Which, maybe I want to just replace speed booster with like Hermes boots or something. Because it's like, see, you can charge it in just like a 2-room width area, or like in this 3-wide thing, you can charge up a Shine Spark, and then you can Shine Spark. Yeah, Candy. Right now we're just like, we're kind of getting a sense of how long it's gonna take to go through this map. There's no real platforms and stuff yet to go through, but vanilla pipes to make a constant lava waterfall. Maybe. I think the fire bricks kind of do good enough on what I want for that. So that's, you know, that's fine. I think you can even speed boost as a morph ball, yeah. It's very cool, but it also makes you go really quickly through this. Okay, so you did that. Come up this way. So far, we've been doing this for like 40 minutes or so. And it'll take a little bit longer if you're not familiar with it, but I think it's pretty reasonable so far with how much progress we've made and like how long it's taken. They often duplicate fluids. Yeah, see, I don't want it to start filling up. I think I'm gonna pre-fill it with lava, and that'll be fine. It'll just be like a layer at the bottom. Okay, so we came in here and we get wagey beam. We get wave beam. And I can do some stuff with wave beam because it penetrates walls a little bit. So I can have like a little, like, shoot the thing to get past or something. I might be able to rig up something like that, where you need wave beam to do it. So you can go this way, maybe, let's say they do, and they go over here and get like an energy tank or a missile pack or something. So, you know, you do all that. Now, you won't be able to charge speed boosts as much, like I was saying, because there will be like platforms and stuff in the way, but it's still going to help a lot for the speed. There's like an item down here. Okay, now you gotta walk back out of here. So we go over here. And, yeah, we already went over there. I don't, like, I want to include Speed Booster, but it also, I'm not sure if this makes it go too quickly, you know? Like, maybe you get through here too fast, but that might be a good thing, honestly, so it doesn't drag. Okay, so we made it out. We got Speed Booster and Wave Beam. Set the spawn point. So now we kind of fall down, and we are pretty much just on our way to Ridley, or Fantoon at this point. So you go in through here, get your elevator. Just start opening doors everywhere. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure how this area is going to go. I do want the player to get power bombs first before they fight Fantoon. So likely the intended progression will push the player over this way. They see this, but can't really get into the item room because it's going to be a one-way, like, crumble block thing. So it's like, there's Various Suit Mark II, but you can't get in there. I don't know if you can see that while you're on the other side. You probably will be able to with the lights on in here, and with your own glow and everything. So it'll dangle the carrot. But anyway, so at this point, you know, you want to go check out this part for the power bombs, because you need those to get into Ridley's boss fight and their glitchy animation. So we get ourselves some power bomb, and then we put that here on special. I don't know what my power bomb key is, but you know, you press a button to use it. Now, we come through here, and then we want to go... Let's see. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna... I don't know if I want this to connect up, so you just go here. I think I want them to have to go around to get to Ridley. So I think what I'm gonna do is remove this door, or maybe just make this like a... Like, you can go through the door, but it's like a solid wall that just prevents you from going through, and you have to go around. Okay, so let's say you go back through this way. And then you get up there by some platforming I'm gonna have in there. Go through this way, maybe get like an E-tank or missile or something like that. By the time we get to Fantoon, we're probably gonna have about 20 missiles or 25. Because this is like a lot of areas that have been opened. So let's say maybe about 25 missile expansions. So there's some areas over here that you can kind of go through, and whatever platforming challenges and stuff are through here. And then you could drop down this way. And I think this is also intended before Fantoon. You find this with maybe a speed booster thing where you have to shine spark across the room. So that way you can get it, like maybe there's some lava or something you can't really get across, and then you shine spark over. And this gets you your suit Mark II. Various Suit 2. There you go. And this one actually gives you, I think, a little bit of lava immunity? Maybe not. Okay, so I guess it's just Gravity Suit that starts giving you lava immunity. What the hell? Alright, that's fine. So you get a better suit, you get more defense, get more damage that you can do. So that's all good. And then through here, there's going to be like a crumble block, and then that way it's a one-way. And then you leave. And then I guess you gotta go up and around again, which, I mean, with Speed Booster is fine. It's not gonna be that annoying. And if you pre-open the doors, you could probably even shine spark through a bunch of rooms if there's no platforms in the way. You know, some fancy stuff like that. So go through here, you know, we check this room. There's probably just going to be a dead end with nothing much in there. Go through here, save our game. Yeah, so this is going to be cut off from that area, I think. You just come down this way. And then Morph Ball Bomb to get through the door. I don't know what the button is. You could go through here. I think I might still put an E-Tank over here. Get that before you fight the boss if you want. This is not hooked up yet. I did not put one down here, so it teleports you here. And I actually really like these tiles, but they glow. I was gonna use these, but they have just natural light on them. So it's like, I didn't want to have these everywhere where you see all the other pathways and stuff just lit up. But those are a thing. Okay, so, gravity, no, I don't know what his summon item is called. Ectoplasmic Locator, oh. Well, well, well. Then I need something that lets you set it to nighttime before you come in here, like a little time switch thing here. And then you fight the boss. Let's turn off God mode, why not? Yeah, see, with Mark II, you don't take that much damage. Unless you get, you know, unless you're not paying attention. I just realized I kind of forgot to put, like, plasma beams somewhere. I think. So maybe where, well, yeah, I guess you don't really need plasma beam here. You're not gonna have 500 health, though, so it's gonna be pretty difficult. I think I do want to put plasma beam somewhere, because I do want that to be available. Because you'll probably need the damage for, you'll probably need the damage for, like, Nightmare or something. Ow. He's a bit of a tough fight. I think this is a reasonable arena. This makes it hard, but just hard enough. And then, right, if you're struggling with him, like, let's say, you know, we do that a few times and it's like, fuck, dude, I hate this game. I do want to put Plasma Beam, I think, here instead of Speed Booster. Because I actually forgot to put it somewhere. I was meaning to, and I just didn't do it. Right? Yeah, because this is Boost Ball. Oh, you know what? I could put it here instead of Boost Ball. Because I'm doing Boost Ball after Ceres. Yeah, that's what can go here. So if you really are struggling, you can leave Norfair altogether and just backtrack all the way over here to get Plasma Beam. And then, yeah, shots pierce enemies. There you go. So then you come over here and you get Plasma Beam. And that makes him a lot easier to fight because you can pierce all his flames and you do more damage. So yeah, that totally works. That's good. And then yeah, Boost Ball comes from Ceres, and I think that'll be, you use the Boost Ball double jump thing to get up here to get ice and all that. So I think that'll work. Okay, so we got, you know, there's Plasma Beam. So let's say we go get Plasma Beam. You know, we did all that. Let's try it again. I don't have full health, but about 400 is probably about how much you'd have right here. I don't think you'd have the full 500 yet. Maybe 350-ish. Which is fine. It lets you take a few hits from him. Yeah, so there you go. That way it's like, you can, if you're just going through it normally and you never find it, it's like pretty challenging. But there's like a built-in sort of easier mode for fighting this boss. Ow. It's also a lot easier if you remember to use Sense Move. Ow. So yeah, it's still pretty challenging, but with a little bit of practice, you know, you can probably get that fight just fine. So I think I'm good with that. I don't think I did worse. I think his health was lower that time. I don't remember. But anyway. So that's cool. That's all that. And then you kill him eventually, and you get your gravity suit. So now we have gravity. There we go. And you put your various suit on the pedestal, get your gravity suit. There you go. And now you have a little bit of lava protection, so dipping your toes in the lava won't matter as much at this point. So there's that. And then you step over here, back on the teleporter, takes you back over here. Get through the door with your power bombs, or it'll already be open. And let's turn on a little bit of that light hack. I mean, really, it's only taken like an hour to get here. Now, this is without platforms and enemies and stuff and knowing where to go. So you could maybe triple that time, so like 3 hours or something. And then if you have to fight the bosses a couple times, it's going to take maybe 4 to 5 hours to get to this point. At the very, very most, I would say. Especially once you get Speed Booster and can like blaze through a lot of these rooms really quickly. So like with Speed Booster, it makes going backtracking for items if you never went back to these areas. It makes that way faster because you can just speed boost through. So I mean, that's good. I think so far it's in a pretty good spot for that. So, you know, you get up that way, go up the elevator, which isn't there right now. Go through here. Oh, that's it's like a morph ball size hole. Okay, jump up there, go up the elevator that's not there right now. Go back through these areas. God, having the upgrades actually makes it harder to get through this stupid room. You just bonk your head jumping off the wall. That's awful, but I'm gonna leave it that way because it's funny. And then now that you have gravity, you'll hopefully remember that there's water up this way, and you can look at the map and see that there's water. So you come back over this way. There we go. And then you have to go up and around. There's not going to be a way through, just going left. So you go through here. And then we drop down, and we finally make it into Wet Meridia area. So there we go. Come in here, save your game. So you'll come over here. There's going to be a lot of like platforming and twisting sort of cave-like structures coming through here, I think, is what I want to do with it. It'll be like this area to get up into some way. You'll have to kind of, it'll be like a little challenge to get up here, and then there's an item in this alcove. Come through here, you have your morph ball bombs, or power bombs, and you can get spider ball. Yeah, it's kind of good, because then it doesn't flood the room, but it's also kind of silly looking. In the same sense. And then, what's the spider ball key? X. And then now you have spider ball, so you can do this. And then I think it's going to be spider ball to get up into that room. Unless you, like, do a shine spark or something silly, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. I might just, like, close it off so it's not. And then, you kind of, you know, now that you have spider ball, this is just a short little thing right after you get it to be like, oh, you can use it and climb on walls, and then you can get up here, and then, wow, you get an item. Maybe you need a tank or something. And then you come back down this way, go through all the caves and stuff, go back through here. Maybe there's another, like, sort of way down that doesn't let you back up unless you spider ball to climb on the wall. You can go back in here and save once you find your power up. I need to cut some of these areas off with doors, maybe, because I want enemies to spawn in these areas, so I might need to put some doors in here. Oh, you can get some kelp. Wait, no, you can't pick it up. Yeah. You know, you get to play test and be like, I have no idea what's going on. You get to keep your watch streak. Yeah, there you go. So I still haven't added onto this, but I'm gonna add like a room here that goes up and around. And instead of Charge Beam version 2, actually no, yeah, that's where that's gonna go. Because I'm gonna put plasma right there. Okay, yeah, I think all the items are in good spots where they are. I think that's where I want the items to be. So, Charge Beam version 2 in here. Now, I don't know if it's... Let's see. Oh, this is just vanilla items in that item browser. That's why. Ooh, Donkey Kong Country. Only 4 hours. We were live for a couple hours and my internet went out. So, I've been live for like, since 6 p.m. So, I've been live for almost 6 hours now, or a little bit over. So, I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon here. But, yeah, so it's been about an hour worth of playtime with no obstacles and stuff. So, I think this is a pretty good playtime for this map so far. It's been about almost exactly an hour for when we started here and just, like, walked through it all. So, I think that's good. Okay, so if you put Charge Beam V2... It still works. 61 damage. So 183 charge damage, 244. Okay, so it does give you a spike. Video today about the original Mario. Nice. What kind of video was it? So you come back down this way. Go over here. Okay. There might be something in here with Spider Ball to get into. Something up here you can get up to. And then I think I'm going to have a separate area. Another area down here for Nightmare. Because, yeah, I mean, the map's going kind of quick, honestly. I think we could put in another area and it would be fine. For the Game & Watch is a game about the exploitation of the working class under capitalism. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, so we're gonna have a whole nother area for Nightmare. So yeah, an hour to get to this point. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 hours once we get all the stuff, the content in the game. I think that's pretty good, honestly. I think I'm fine with this being like a longer map, because it's kind of simulating every stage of Metroid. So I think we're in a good spot so far, playtime. You know, I think it's fine to have like a lot of content in a map. It's just gonna take a while to finish it off and like make everything work, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, today we did some of this, figuring out what tiles to put where. I still don't know what I'm gonna do for backgrounds, but, you know, we got some bricks, some of these. I changed out the item rooms for these pearl bricks, which I need to do for the rest of the item rooms. Too much is better than not enough. Well, there you go. And then, so what I want to do is Nightmare's Lair. Maybe not super big area, but I want to put the beam upgrades before you get to Nightmare or something. I also need the spaceship zone where you get the suit before Nightmare, because you need to get, we can't fight him without the Terra gravity suit. because this is what makes you immune to nightmare shenanigans. Yeah, like Calamity. There's a ton of fucking stuff to do in that. But yeah, so the Terra thing here says immune to distorted and amplified gravity, which is what Nightmare does. So you have to get the Terra gravity suit to fight him normally, and then you can fight him. So what we can do is, my idea, right, is up here. So yeah, we're out of playtest mode. I think that's pretty good too. And then we'll have the energy tanks and missile packs mixed in there. We're gonna get to 500 health. I'm gonna have 20 energy tanks available. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Up here in space, because this also gives you normal gravity in space, I want to be like in the space biome. I'm gonna remove this platform over here, and what I want to do is this loud? This might be loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Before I go to bed here, because I'm gonna wrap it up in a few minutes because it's getting real late and I have class early. So let's remove some of these platforms. I don't really need these. Okay, so what I want to do is maybe, because this is the hub area, maybe I do it up from here or something, like have an elevator over here that goes up, but you need like power bombs or something to get up here. Have it go up to like a derelict space station kind of area up here. Is my idea. So where does space stop is the question. I don't know what counts as like space gravity in space. I need to figure that out really quick. I need to know what kind of vertical area I'm working with. It's probably going to be more horizontal because it's like a spaceship, space station kind of thing. Can't do modded Terraria? Yeah. One day, you'll get there. I believe in you. Go mow a lawn or something, you'll make some money. Okay, so that's still space right here, which is a pretty good amount of height. So if it's at least that big, then I think that's plenty for this area. And it's like when the sky starts changing. Okay, so right about here-ish is where it kind of stops being space and you start falling faster. Use depth meter. Does that actually tell me, like, wait, is there something that just tells me what biome I'm in? Does this tell you the biome as well? I didn't even realize that. It does. Well, actually, no, because even this, see, this is space technically, right? Right here, but you still have normal gravity, don't you? That's what it felt like. Hold on. Because I want it specifically to be in the, like, low grav space. Yeah, see, you still have normal gravity, even though you're technically in space. So that's, I'm looking for the gravity part of space. Yeah, it seems like it's just normal gravity until it's not normal gravity. There's like a little, there's a point right here-ish at about, for a large world, like 900 blocks tall, where space begins to be low grav environment. I don't think it's a gradient. It doesn't feel like a gradient, at least. We can actually determine that if we just jump normally with no jump upgrades on. It's like a very tiny gradient, but it pretty quickly gets into low grav space jumping. There's not much of a middle area. It is slightly gradient, I think, because if we look here, we jump. You know, there's 6 blocks. There's 6 blocks. And there's 7 blocks. There's 7 blocks again. And now... And then a little bit of 7 block jumping, and now you're in space. And this all seems to be the same jump height once you're in the low grav environment. Yeah, okay. So, there you go. There's our ruler, basically. So we don't really want to go below here when we start getting lighter jumps. So maybe this is the bottom of our biome, but probably here is the bottom, so it's more space. We're pioneers in the field of space gravity. There you go. So we're gonna have the space station go definitely from, like, maybe even the top, but probably not the top, probably where the camera doesn't, like, pause. So maybe up to here is the top of the space station. Because I don't really want to... The game feels weird when you're jumping around without the camera following you. So we go up to here. And then the roof is, like, right there. And then, the space station kind of, or spaceship, or whatever this is, maybe expands down to... 1, 2... Yeah, I mean, maybe that seems all right, but it's... And then we'll make it more horizontal than it is vertical. And that should work out pretty well. And maybe the bottom parts of the ship are, like, kind of not quite floaty, but it's a bit weird. And then you go up into it, and it's like, whoa. And there's also going to be, like, the, So I want to try to use the debuff that makes your gravity huge from Nightmare in this broken down spaceship. And that way it's like, you see the debuff, and you get, like, you get the Terra gravity suit, and then it's like, oh, okay, now I'm immune to the debuff, kind of thing. But I'm not sure, that's going to be a modded block that applies a debuff when you're near it. I don't know how to do that. I might be able to do it, but I'm not 100%. If not, whatever, I'll just put the gravity suit up here anyways. Any item, conduit. So this is gonna be made out of, like, Martian conduit stuff, luminite bricks, because those look kind of similar but slightly different. And then, like, silver bricks might be kind of nice with it. We'll see how those look. And then also the cogs. The cog wall would be kind of nice for, like, the machinery room or something, with, like, the generator or something, and, like, leading up to the Terra suit. Because it's like this weird sort of gizmo wall, and I think that could be kind of nice in an area in the ship, like in the maintenance tunnels or something. A shaft with a debuff. Yeah, maybe. Tin. Yeah, tin plating, tin bricks. Not too bad. With white paint on it, yeah, for sure. That'll look pretty good. Maybe copper plating as well. The copper wall is in the save rooms. I could use it up here. Okay, so yeah, these are pretty much probably our palette for building this area. And I think that'll turn out looking pretty good. Is the cog placeable as, like, a block? Oh. I see. Okay, so yeah, this might also be good to use. Okay. White pant. Yeah, put on some white pants, you know, as you do. Okay, maybe some cobalt bricks painted white and stuff for these, like, tiny squares. Perhaps, maybe for, like, the airlocks or something. But yeah, I think that'll be pretty good. chlorophyte bricks could also be nice up here because they have like a really interesting pattern. So that could also work on the spaceship, maybe. So I'm also going to consider chlorophyte stuff as well. And Crimtane. I mean, Crimtane actually looks pretty good as far as like a spaceship thing is concerned. That's not bad. So Crimtane could also come in handy. Okay, but again, this will be for another time because I need to get some sleep before school tomorrow. So we'll save it here. And here, let's take one last look over what we got so far. So here is our map. Oh, look, when it spawned in with the door open, it actually let the water in. Let's leave it partially flooded like that. Whatever, that's fine. It looks fine. So we'll just leave it like that because it's gonna happen anyways. So, you know, we got our area here, gotta add some more there, gotta put doors into here so we can have enemies spawn and everything. We got our starting area here. The hub's it connects to here, it connects to here, connects to here. We're gonna go up through the space station up there. I also want to do, I think, the phazon mines off of like, either off over this way or off of like Norfair / Ridley's Lair. Because the phazon mines are gonna be where like maybe Gold Torizo or something is like the final area of the game. Make a sign that says spaceship. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna remember. I wanted to do the spaceship up here anyway, so I've been thinking about it for a while. You know, it's kind of hard to forget. But yeah, I need to make Ceres's boss arena too, and give him the boost ball. Because it's like, if he doesn't get speed booster, the boost ball is a pretty good second that's not as useful as speed boost, and can still unlock some stuff after Ceres. So I think that's a fair reward. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. Maybe even use Shine Spark to get to the spaceship. That could actually be a good idea. Although this is too big of a distance to Shine Spark without your suit overheating, I think. Let's actually see really quick. Because I am curious about like how high the Shine Spark goes. Okay, so we're gonna Shine Spark on top of this like green right after the... and then we're gonna have the gravity suit at this point. So let's see if Shine Spark can actually make it far enough to get us up there with the amount of overheat bar we have, 160. Let's see if this works. Almost. That's not too far away. I think we could tie in Shine Spark to get up to the spaceship. I think that would work. I just need to figure out, like, maybe have a vertical room going up here and then a space to Shine Spark that's like, how far did we make it? Let's try that again. And that's just off the floor. We actually make it pretty close, like right there where that, I don't know, somewhere about here-ish. So, that's fine. I'll just do that test again later. And, yeah, we can just have a vertical room that kind of bridges the gap between here and here. So that way, when you Shine Spark, you make it, like, just up to the bottom of the ship or something and have, like, somewhere to land. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, so we'll go up a bit. We'll have, like, a vertical room. Maybe this has a doorway over here that goes to a vertical room that goes up and then, like, has an area to charge Shine Spark up here. And then you can Shine Spark out of the top of the room. Have, like, a tube. Maybe, like, the elevator tube, but you can Shine Spark up it. And then there you go. That could work. Yeah, I think that'll work out good. So, we got some ideas. Sounds good to me. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I need to get some sleep. And then we will be back tomorrow with, maybe Minecraft or something, I don't know. Whatever we do tomorrow. Have a good night, and I'll see you then.